I wait for it to load because sometimes it crashes upon start. Hello everyone, welcome to today's stream. I'm Uni Clover, the wandering scholar with an affinity for clovers, and today we're back with more Our Life, and I'm here with Daito for some reason.
Hi. Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just a little excited to be here.
Is that your excited voice?
Yeah, I'm a little bit of nerding out, actually.
What? Wait, I don't even know what you just said.
I said I was nerding out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good for you. Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
So anyways, since we were last here, I bought all the DLC because I have a problem.
Oh my god, no way.
What do you mean, no way?
I thought you were telling me that too.
What?
That you bought all the DLC.
Yeah.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I did. I know, right? Wow. Isn't that just so
Amazing.
gee willikers?
Oh, gee, Williker.
Okay,
Look at that.
You did that much
Oh,
better
would you
than
look
I.
at that.
Okay, well, no. Okay. Also, hello, Kino!
Victory is
Actually, now it just
No,
got
yeah, it's
available.
weird. You have to wait for the stream elements to kick in before the redeems refresh. So, no, Daito didn't take first just yet, Kino, but now he did.
Yeah.
But welcome in! Thank you for stopping by. That's what happens when you say typical Uni behavior. That's what you get. Karma. Karma.
Hey, don't make me beat
Hi.
you up, Uni.
How are you gonna beat me up? Do it. You won't. Yeah.
Pop. There you go. You'll receive that into 3 to 5 business days.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like through the mail, or like, how should I expect the delivery?
I'm not telling.
Uh-huh. I see. You couldn't let me have this? You see, Daito, now you're making Kino cry, and now he's gonna go crash? Oh my gosh, Kino, don't crash.
Oh
Be
my
safe.
God.
Please
No.
be safe. Goodbye. Good luck.
Drive safe.
Drive safe. We'll have fun without you, but it's okay. You can always watch the VOD.
Just see the toad.
Wait, what?
Well, I mean, it's not Toad, but like, I picture it as Toad.
Ah. Yeah, I see that. Okay, let's load in. Where do I can't...
Yeah, it would be that one.
It's this one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess I didn't get to the choices yet. I was expecting to see the choices, but I forgot. Ah! Oh, wait, what? I forgot to turn on my throwing. No! Please, stop! Wait, I forgot to turn it on! Don't catch me slacking. Also, hello, Fireball! Thank you so much for stopping by today. Hello, how are you doing? Stop it! I'm loading it up right now! Calm down! Okay. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. And thank you for the hydrates.
Now I'm wet.
1, 2, 3,
Now I'm wet.
4. Ow. There.
Now I'm wet.
Now I'm wet and I've been thrown at. More?
Mercy!
1, 2, 3,
Now I'm wet.
4, 5. There. Properly
Now I'm
hydrated
wet.
before we start.
Nice. Let's do this.
Now I'm wet.
Had to bully before I actually go. Okay, whatever.
Now
Go.
I'm wet.
Bye. Thank you so much for stopping by.
That's so aggressive.
Now I'm wet.
You're aggressive.
I haven't been aggressive at all.
You
I've been,
literally
such a
just
pacifist.
you threw things at me and then you drowned me 5 times.
Only once, okay? And I was just making sure you were hydrated, alright?
Whatever. This is the only way to silence the yapper. You don't want to silence the yapper though. I thought you liked it when I yap. Rah, wah, 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 wah. Anyways, you spotted Mom first reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Morning, Mom. I don't have to do a high-pitched voice anymore, right? I'm an adolescent. No, I'm a teenager.
You're a teenager, so you still have to raise it up a little.
Okay, a little bit. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face. Oh, Mom looks different.
Yeah.
Mercy!
Ow, no, Zealot, why? Okay, I forgot my mom voice. Oh no, it's like...
No.
Good morning,
Proper.
Uni. Thank you for coming down. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves?
Listen, it's gonna be the same thing with me and Clover's. Not Clover's.
Clover? Yeah, well, Clover. I am here. Hello, Zealot. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Hope you're doing well. At this night, it's probably really late for you, actually. Playing this when the new Valo map is life is crazy. What? Huh? Is there a new Valorant map? It doesn't matter, though. I would choose this game over Valorant 800 times over.
Damn.
You act like you like Valorant, Daito.
I love Valorant. I play as Sage a lot and
Name
Neo,
2 more agents.
Neo and
Neo? Neo is not an agent.
Yeah, she is.
Neon.
Neon, my bad. I call her Neo.
Uh-huh. I'm sure you
Yeah.
do. I believe you.
Yeah.
Okay, one more.
There's also
hmm
Chuck that guy.
Okay, what's his name?
Wait.
hmm
Lockdown? No.
No.
What was her name? She reminds me of
Huh,
May.
it's funny that that's the agent you're thinking of when I say name 3.
Listen. Oh my gosh, what was her name? I give up.
Deadlock is who you're thinking of.
Deadlock?
Yes. Anyways, there you go, Neptune. An absolute liar. You nodded and make your way to the front of the house. What?
No, I was just gonna say, not really. No.
Just as she said, Ma was there making conversation. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder. La la la. Look who finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead. Ma reached forward and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. Yay, head pats! She was taller than average, so you were little in her eyes, despite being a typical size for your own age.
I was like, you lied her?
No, you lied her?
It does the dyslexia.
You happily let her do it. I like head pats. I also still hug my parents. Is that a weird thing to do? I like hugs. I'm a
That's
very
not weird at all.
affectionate person. That type of small, affectionate exchange was nice. She placed the whole of her hand on the top of your head for a second before lifting it back up. Yay! You're the last one down today. You know that? Life isn't a race. Morning. I was gonna stay in longer, so you're welcome. Sorry about the wait. What did we get? Honestly,
The middle option is so left hand.
honestly, I mean, it is kind of sarcastic. I'd probably get slapped if I said that to my actual mom. But,
Wow.
you know.
Really?
It's mommy? It is mommy, but I guess they want us to say ma now. I think we could have still said mommy. I mean, we're like 12. And also, there's the grown-ups who say mommy instead of mom.
Not I.
Yeah, no, I use mom, but... I was gonna say
What you
mom.
gonna say?
I'm gonna send him to say this one.
I mean, go for it.
I was gonna
Is
say
that
it
how you
longer,
acted as a
so
teenager?
you're welcome. I'm a little sarcastic. I'm a brat. I'm a little bit of a brat. But like I would have said it in a
little.
very like you know I'm joking way. Yes, thank you for gracing us all with your presence this fine day. And that's exactly the response I would expect. No, I don't mean it in a mom way. Oh, Zella, I know. I was just going through the reasoning for the game's name change because we used to call her mommy, but it's okay. You can still call her mommy. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. Kova's just as you remembered. Exactly how you came to know him to be. Wait, I think he's a little different now. Oh, see, look, he's still different now. He leaned uncomfortably to the side in your doorway as his bushy hair covered part of his face. His features were pinched in embarrassment, and he shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much-talked-about gift. Ooh, the gift looks interesting. At first glance, you figured it must be a bouquet of flowers. Then you gave it a real look. No, instead, it was carefully cut fruit. I love fruit! It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. What do you mean, of course you do? What's that supposed to mean?
You're a plant. You're a plant.
Okay, do you not like fruit?
I do.
Yeah, okay, so are you a plant?
Sometimes.
You know, I don't know what that is implying, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna move on.
Okay.
You had to suppress a laugh at this showing. You couldn't imagine many folks, but oh my gosh, Kine! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders, welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. I hope your stream went well, Kine. How was Withering Waves? How was the waves? You have to do the at. Kino, yeah, you have to do the at. It's okay that you were very quick on that. Thank you.
Oh, dang it.
Also, hello, Blue Rose. How are you doing, Blue Rose? I hope you're doing well. Ow. I hope you're doing well, Blue Rose. Wavy. It was wavy. I see. Did you roll? Do you do any gacha? Did you roll anyone? Did you get any 5 stars? If you did, I will curse your entire family line. I mean, what?
It's a little bit excessive.
No, it's not.
I don't think so.
And hello, Phoenix. I hope you're all doing well. Sorry, I was just cursed with horrible 50-50 luck in my past gacha games, so I have to curse other people. Oh, you acquired another Ling Yang? I also got another Ling Yang. Oh, wait, who are you rolling for? Were you rolling for Jian, or were you rolling for... Oh, wait, or were you rolling on the permanent banner? Perhaps. But that's good, because that's what you wanted, right? Because you wanted to maximize the characters you currently have, so that you get the most out of them. I remember that was your reasoning. The one where you could choose... Ah, okay, I see. Exactly. I understand the kind mindset. I also heard you say those exact words, so I was just repeating them verbatim, but you know. I look smart if I say it the other way. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoy being here. I love Ling Yang. Exactly, Arusian. Oh wait, Arusian, do you play Withering Waves? I love Ling Yang too. He's my favorite. Even if he's not necessarily meta. But I still level him up because he's my boy. He was the first person I ever get, and I also got him E1. Like, not by the choice banner. I just lost my 50-50 to him. But like, it's fine. It could have been worse. I mean, I don't think it technically could have been worse. But in my heart, it could have been worse.
You could have gotten a Chi-Chi.
Yeah. No, but Verina's actually good in this game, so... I don't know. I think the only person that I don't want is Jian Shin? The monk girl. The monk lady. She does not interest me. And also she's arrow, and I already have Jian for arrow damage, so I don't need her as well. Oh, thank you for the check-in. What did I eat today? What did I... Oh, I just ate noodles. I ate Mama Noodles, if you know what that brand is. It was very good. I had it with egg and, this meat, this Vietnamese meat. Very nice. Oh, and eggs. I eat with 2 eggs. What?
High kinds.
Oh, yeah.
2 eggs? What?
Yeah, 2 eggs. What's wrong with 2 eggs? Yeah, Mama noodles.
Nothing.
She has a shield and it is amazing. Oh, yeah, Phoenix. I have heard that she is a good unit. So that's why when I said I got a copy of Ling Yang, I don't think I could have gotten someone worse. Like, technically, because you shouldn't get duplicates of people, really. And also, he's, like, the least meta character out of the standard pool. But I love him, and I don't really care for any of the ladies. So that's why she would have been the worst for me. But I heard she is really good. The monk girl shields and heals? Well, oh well. Life moves on. Why is always first? Oh, why is Daito always first? Because Daito placed that tag there. And I don't want to get rid of it now. Thank you for the hydrate! Hello, Forsaken Rose. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by today. And thank you for the posture check. Hello. Hello, Forsaken Rails. I hope you're doing well. Anyways, oh, I didn't even say what we were doing today. I'm playing Our Life. It's a visual novel dating sim game. The way the story works is it tells stories from 4 phases of life. So you have childhood, young childhood, teenager, young adult, and adult. And right now we are in the teenager phase, and I'm playing with Daito, and he's gonna give us some A-list voice acting today.
I'll try.
You don't have to try. You can just do it naturally because you're just that good. Thank you. Anyways, with that pressure, it made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. You had to suppress a laugh at the showing. You couldn't imagine many folks buying that sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. That kind of arrangement was built for the presentation, likely to impress whoever was inevitably gonna receive it. Okay, but it also could taste good. I would like a fruit bouquet. I would eat that up. It seemed no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighborly, and Cove would always be roped into participating. Cove continued looking at the ground and smiled slightly.
Hey, Uni.
His grip on the base of the gift tightened, and your heartbeat sped up. It was weird how things had changed so much in the past years. When you first met Cove, you weren't all that interested in him. You could tell the feeling was mutual. Wait, what? Excuse me, sir. I can feel indifferent towards you, but he can't feel indifferent towards me. That's not how this relationship works. He was supposed to like me.
Sounds a little bit controlling.
Yeah, it is. So what? That's the point.
A little bit of a red flag.
Well, he's wearing red, so it adds up. And also, I'm a green flag. I'm green, as you can you tell?
Oh, I'm actually colorblind.
Okay. Anyway, now, though you couldn't seem to stop thinking about him, you hadn't yet adjusted to these new emotions. Hi, it's nice to see you.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice seeing you too. Not that it's nice for you to see me.
But what? He's so condescending to himself. Perfect. This is how you make him fall in love with me. I take advantage of that. This is how you exert control. Very green, blue rose. His gaze still didn't meet yours, but he chuckled just a bit. Yay, we got laughter. He's not crying finally. Oh yeah, last time we played, he literally cried in every scene. It was,
You made him cry.
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault.
It was your fault because you were indifferent.
How could I have control to balloon popping? How was that in my control?
Be careful with it.
I didn't even touch it. It was Cove. It was Cove's balloon.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. It was already shaping up.
You made it better.
I did. I tried.
The right thing.
I tried. It was already shaping up to be another long summer. The best part was that the two of you had plenty of time to spend together and explore what was developing. His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved of it. Your hands brushed over his just slightly. Oh, when you took hold of the base, he flinched enough for you to know with certainty that he noticed it happened. You worried you might have reacted in a similar way without realizing. And with that, the gift was accepted.
I hope you and your family like this. It's a pretty good gift. I think so, anyway.
He smiled earnestly.
Dad spent a lot of time picking out the best size and design. There were so many options to choose from.
You're too cute sometimes. Thank you! Tempted. But no,
That's
I wouldn't.
So direct.
I wouldn't ever say this. I'm not that direct. Thank you! To you and Mr. Holden.
I'll tell him you said that.
Mr. Holden's behavior really was different from any neighbor you'd ever had. Though, after 5 years, you were used to his antics, and you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. Oh, on Mr. Holden?
Oh gosh, not Mr. Holden.
He was great and kinda handsome to boot. Now,
Oh!
I'm not going after the father. Also, hi, Tay. Thank you for throwing things at me as usual. Also, Rip. Oh, Rip's here. I just noticed that Rip threw things at me. Hello, Rip. I hope you're doing well as well.
Hi, Rip.
He was sort of funny. Ow! I think I would say he was sort of funny. That would be my reaction.
Really?
Yeah.
Guy that offered you $20 to be a friend?
Yeah, he was funny. Or maybe sort of weird.
Probably don't say that though.
But I wouldn't say that. Like, I want something to be positive, but a little more expression than nice. He was sort of funny. Wait, what?
Yeah.
You agree? Oh,
Yeah.
wise Daito.
I'm not wise. I'm pretty dumb.
Well, when you try to do a weird southern accent, yeah.
That wasn't even southern.
Oh. Moving on. Sometimes that could be a good thing, and other times it was a bad thing. Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. I'm assuming
know
that's
who this
Mr.
is.
Holden, I'm assuming?
There you are!
It's good. Well,
know.
it's definitely not gonna be. It would be so funny if it wasn't. You shared a confused look with Cove. As one, both of you stepped through the open door onto the neighborhood street.
Who
Oh,
the
it
heck?
definitely isn't. Okay, it's someone else. It didn't take
Oh,
long to
you got
locate
the-
the source of the noise. You spotted Derek just a few yards down the road. He ran up to you. You were confused at the sight. I don't know who he is, so yeah, I'm confused. I am confusion.
It's okay.
You hadn't expected to see Derek today, though you never really knew when he would appear. Oh, okay, who's voicing him?
You get to.
I get to?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he is the Shino replacement.
Yeah. He's gone. Shino's gone.
You make it sound like
He
he's
died.
dead. No.
He died.
No, he's alive. He's not
No, it's
dead.
said in the little thing.
No,
the
it
little
didn't. He
intermission.
moved away. He moved up to the state up. He went to the farm upstate.
Yeah, that's what they call him.
No. But that's what they said about my goldfish when I was younger. He just moved to the farm upstate.
Uni, listen to me.
He's alive.
Your goldfish
right?
fucking died.
No. Why?
You know, it got flushed in the toilet.
I'll never emotionally recover from this. Okay, I don't know his voice
God.
though. What's his voice gonna be? We'll figure it out. After stopping a couple steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. Then he looked up with a wide grin. he is giving hero vibes, so I'm trying to channel that.
Oh, it's just
Catero!
here.
Wait,
It's like,
what?
hey, guy pal.
Hey, guy and pal. Oh, God. I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. Should have figured you'd be at Uni's place. Do you ever spend time in your own home, or are you always just there? Derek laughed at his own joke. He either didn't notice that it embarrassed Cove, or the embarrassment was that it was what he was actually laughing at. Derek turned to you. He was gonna say more when his eyes widened and he gasped. Also, how tall is Cove? Why is he like towering over poor Derek?
He's like average size. Derek's just small.
Oh, okay. Well, no need to pick on Derek. He's a teen. He hasn't gone through his growth spurt yet.
You
Perhaps.
feeling a little bit protective of Derek for any other reason?
Yeah, because he's a small boy.
Okay, so you admit you're small.
No, that's literally not what I said. Someone has clearly does not understand the English language.
I don't actually. Anyway, go on.
Oh no. What's that? You followed his gaze, unsure. Then you realized what he meant. You were still holding Mr. Holden's gift. It's kind of like a bouquet of flowers, but made out of fruit. Nice. Can I have some? Honestly, the excuse that I always use is I just say maybe you can have some later.
No.
When my cousins ask me for something, like maybe later. Let's go
You
later.
just eat it all.
Yep. Maybe you got some later.
Glutton.
Derek grew more excited by your words, bouncing on the balls of his feet. Awesome! He's so happy! Oh, he's the golden retriever boy. I see. Then he nodded his head, as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. He paused, possibly for effect. There's some
What? There's some what?
I died. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird.
I think you're mixing up the voice with the game now.
I think I am. Cove was as surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Ow!
I'm
What?
still laughing on it. I'm still laughing at the fact you almost said that. Okay.
Uh-huh, yeah, you got it.
Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through.
Nuh-uh. The new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him? Nope, I came to report the sighting right away. The kid had green hair. Wait. No, more green hair? Why do they like green and blue? Anyways. The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. You
Like,
blinked.
hello?
Slowly, you
Do
looked.
you see us?
It's just him. It's just Cove.
But do you see our colors?
Oh.
You just insulted us two.
Okay. And what's new? Yeah,
Wow.
exactly.
So
Have
you
I
are
ever
a big
been...
meanie. Okay. You're a jerk.
No, I'm
Mm-mm-mm.
self-aware.
Not really.
What do you mean, not really? What's
You
that?
just realize the colors that we are.
Well, slowly you looked over to your longtime neighbor. That sounds a lot like you, Cove. When you first got here, anyway. Oh, it's the character foil. I see. Interesting.
It kind of does, doesn't it? That's weird.
He sounded almost fond, a small smile playing on his lips. Derek snickered good-naturedly. I can see that went really well, now that you say so. Wait, I can see that really well. Anyways. But what'd you say? Let's go find Cove's look-alike. We should all meet him.
I'll do it.
Sure, I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned. He pointed down the street the way he came. Last I saw him, the mystery visitor was going this direction. Ow. Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off, with Derek leading the way.
I can't remember who this person was.
Well, we're about to see him. Derek brought you to the beach, and as a trio, you made your way down the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like... Oh, reveal. Anticipation. Dun dun dun. Almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. He scuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true, he certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad, like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movements and scrunched up expression, he came off angry. So he's like Cove, but angry instead of sad. 10 out of 10. You became uncomfortable at the idea of talking to the stranger now. You didn't want to bother him if he was in such a bad mood. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy. Hey, guy, over here! Oh. It's not what I expected. I did not expect a mushroom head.
Yeah. I forgot about this character.
The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deeper onto his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong hostile energy still radiated from him.
Oh, I guess yeah, that makes sense.
Well, is there another new character?
Not two that I remember, but you just took on a new one, so
Okay.
might as well take turns, you know?
Yeah. It's just that I thought I could do a pretty good nerdy voice, but I do want to hear your nerdy voice, so go.
I mean, he's nerdy, but he's also a bit of a snob.
Oh, okay. You got that then. That's just like you.
Wow, okay.
I was joking. Hey,
Okay,
joking. I was joking.
You ass! I can just go, you know?
It was set up. You set me
on.
up. I was set up.
Uh-huh, yeah, okay, whatever.
Who's this goblin? I don't know, Zella, but we're gonna find out. He's the new kid in town. Ow.
What? What is it? What do you want?
The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. What's your name?
Jeremy. Was that it?
Jeremy.
Yeah, it's just Jeremy.
Jeremy is just... I think it's an appropriate name. Sorry to all the Jeremys out there. I apologize.
I think of that name as like germs.
Oh,
You know,
ew.
Jeremy.
Ew, disgusting. Green. It makes sense. Wait, no, green's amazing. Green's an amazing color.
You just insulted yourself.
No, I'm Derek. That's Uni and Cove. We were just walking around and saw you. We wanted to say hi. There was a little not Derek voice in there, but it's okay. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so you know, it's good to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then.
They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course. I knew it.
Jeremy, are you okay? You sound like you have like snot in your nose.
Well, I mean, he's a nerd.
No,
as well.
it fits. It's just insulting the character.
Oh, I thought you were insulting me. I was
No.
like, well, okay.
If I'm insulting you, I'll directly say Daito.
Oh, okay, thank you.
My parents! They're the ones who brought me. I don't walk to this town. I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure that out on your own?
I like the added lisp. You're really figuring the character out.
Yeah.
Right. My dad brings me to Sunset Bird too, when he has to come for work and all that stuff. It's not bad. That earned him a glare from Jeremy. Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. I mean, I wouldn't come here for a real vacation probably either.
That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation. It's a waste of time. A chore. My parents' family is nearby, and we just had to come and see them. Ugh! If they're your parents' family, doesn't that mean... doesn't that make them your family too? Ugh. I guess.
That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else?
No!
Jeremy crossed his arms with a huff. He turned away.
They should have gone by themselves. Since they cared so much and left me home. But I'm not allowed to go by myself. Poof.
Poof.
Oh.
What?
It makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know anything. And I'm the kid?
Oh, he's insulting his parents now. I see the type of kid he is.
Yeah. He's such a... Ugh.
Who peed in your cereal this morning? What kind of response?
Oh my god. That is so funny.
Ow, mercy, please. Oh my gosh, 10,000 clover coins? Good job, Kai. You're really saving up.
I have 22, not surprising.
Oh, Daito's getting up there. What would I say? Probably just keep quiet. He can do what he wants.
I would have said who peed in your cereal.
Of course. You had no idea what to say to this, so you stayed silent. Jeremy didn't even notice, too focused on ranting. I mean, of course.
And they always make summer vacation worse every year.
You turned to Cove, lowering your voice. The two of you aren't that similar at a... Wait, why can't I talk in a whisper? The two of you aren't that similar after all. Jeremy must have had good hearing, though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed. Uh-oh.
Of course we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid.
Don't insult Cove's eyebrows,
Oh,
although they are
no.
squiggly, but they're adorable.
Yeah, they're adorably squiggly. Unlike his mushroom head.
Yeah, that's true. I also said mushroom head.
Yeah, you did.
You have the time zone bonus, mate? I do. Bonus points.
Oh.
No, not me. He was talking about you, Daito.
Oh,
Because that's how you got
Oh.
more points than him.
yeah, I do. Just, sleep at morning.
And then wake up at 5 a.m. to
Yeah,
watch my
exactly.
stream.
Mhm,
Sounds about
mhm.
right.
That's what good friends do.
Exactly. Ghost's cheeks flushed crimson at the insult. Oh, you couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. Also, thank you for the lurk, Kind. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Take care.
Kind is just lame. Exactly. Forsaken Rose. We're kidding. We're joking.
Ouch.
Come on.
So what you gonna say?
No, Ko's wavy eyebrows are so cool. That's what I said first. So, now I guess that was my gut reaction.
Yeah.
Ko smiled weakly.
Aw.
Oh.
Now I know why you thought we had anything in common. You must be blind.
Says Mr. Four Eyes over here. I can say that because I also wear glasses.
Oh, look at you.
You lunge towards Jeremy? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Kind of want to see
Fight,
what happens.
fight,
I want to and then we just go back. No. Yeah, maybe. No. Yeah, maybe. No.
Do you want to?
Let's just see what happens.
I say for each stream you can only go back 2 times.
Oh, okay. See, that's what happened.
You.
You get more choice. No, I wasn't gonna act because that's not my actually choice. I just want to see because I assumed they were gonna stop you. I don't think they had an animation for you beating up Jeremy.
Of course not.
But I wanted to see what they would say.
I would have liked a still image though.
Yeah, exactly. What would I do? Oh, he called me blind. You crossed your arms over your chest. I do that a lot in real life. It's just it's my gut reaction. You crossed your arms over your chest. You were getting really tired of this. Wow. What is wrong? Wait, gee willikers. Wow, what is wrong with you? Instead of taking offense, Jeremy only parroted Derek's words in a nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you? Wow.
Look, they finally put
It
your
sounds like you.
imitations. Nah, I knew you were gonna. I was gonna insult you first, but you said it faster. This isn't fair.
Suck it.
This is
like your little
dumb.
crying
This
sounds.
is dumb.
This is, yeah, there you go.
Piff.
Anyway.
Jeremy stuck out his tongue and skulked away, throwing more sand. What? Throwing more sand everywhere as he went? You watched him go, hunched over until he became a speck in your vision. Like he just throws sand everywhere. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. I can't believe it. What a mean kid. Derek wasn't kidding, and by the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was gonna be in the area for at least a little while this summer.
Rip.
That's what you call conflict. Conflict. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. You followed, and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do. What are you laughing at?
You said conflict. I just remember the word that you almost said. I was like, that word.
Oh
and
my
flip.
gosh. This sucks. I was hoping we could meet someone fun. Hang out, maybe. He shook his head. After a moment, he slowly turned to you with a hopeful expression. But, you know what would really improve the day? What? He didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point right at the fruit arrangement that you're so... No, he remembered! They usually forget! You completely forgot about during the mini-drama that unfolded. You had gotten used to the wait. Glancing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. He must want some too. Why not? Let's eat. Derek perked up immediately at your words. He reached out for his skewer, hesitating slightly once he was inches away. Are you sure? You nodded. With an eager grin, he plucked out a prime row of fruits. Cove grabbed one for himself after him. Only you were without a skewer of your own. I like strawberry. Or melon.
Really?
Strawberry and melon. I'm a strawberry and melon person.
I would have done either a strawberry or pineapple.
I don't really like pineapple that much, actually.
Well,
It's-
see, it helps with the taste.
Oh. Strawberry. The strawberry was a bright red and beckoning you. It was the obvious first choice. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. Look here, Derek. This is amazing.
It's not different than any normal fruit. It's kind of worse. These have been out in the open with their skins off for a while.
What a sour person. What a downer.
Listen, we just met a downer. It probably got on us a little.
Sheesh. Hey, you two remember The Land Before Time? I did not expect that movie name drop here.
I forgot.
That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all liked the leaves that were shaped like stars.
Tree stars?
Yeah, chomping leaves looked so delicious when they did it. Derek? And there was that scene with the pretty trees, and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off them till there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome!
Was it really?
Eating leaves looks good? Should I
Sure.
worry about you?
That's such a you response.
It is. He snickered. No, I'm not gonna do it for real. But I did pretend I was a long neck when I ate broccoli one time. Oh. We had the same reaction, just, oh. The three of you continued like this for the next few minutes. Eventually, the display— Ow! The display was barren. It looked weird when devoid of fruit. Finally done with school paperwork. Oh, congratulations, Rip. Good job.
Oh,
Now
nice,
you
congrats.
now you can enjoy freedom.
Freedom!
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 That's probably what Daito was thinking. Oh no. That doesn't sound very free. One of these two.
Yeah, no, I'm just a slave here.
Oh no.
I don't get
Poor
paid.
Daito. Unpaid. Do I do the sarcastic one, or do I do, the playful one, or do I be wholesome?
Remember, yellow is emotional, blue is direct, and green is uncertain.
It did make you feel better. Derek was right. It was so good you were already brightening up from the earlier drama.
Hey, Uni.
Yeah? The two of you met eyes casually. This is where we make out, right?
Ugh, that's in a different game.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for what you did. Thanks for what you said back then. It's nice not everyone thinks like that guy.
Oh, it's okay. He was just being a jerk. Derek chimed in strongly. Don't listen to it, Cove. He's the problem. People shouldn't say those kinds of things.
Yeah.
Derek then leaned back on his arms. He contemplated the sky with a content sigh. So, are you both ready for summer break? Yeah. Cool on you. I wish I could say the same. It feels like there's a lot to plan for. And what about you, Cove? Are you ready?
I think that depends.
Oh my gosh! You know what I just realized?
What?
We're playing this game during my summer break.
Oh wow.
And then it's like,
timing.
and it probably is gonna last throughout my entire summer break. So it's like, meta.
What? It's gonna last through your entire summer break, you say?
Probably.
Uh,
Oh, I get it. I see. We don't have to keep playing if you don't want to, Daito.
listen.
sorry.
I just want to get paid.
Ah, how dare you! You're not getting paid, so it makes no difference. I don't know what to tell you.
I need to form a labor union.
Okay, you get
Riff!
paid. You get paid in clover coins.
Clover coins. Disgust.
What do you mean discuss? You know what you can get with clover coins?
Not any wishes in woo-wah.
You can
That's for sure.
Oh, well, you haven't even played in like 5 days, sir. So you're not getting any wishes anytime soon.
See, look, Rip wants to form a union.
We need a union, mod union. You can't unionize.
Yes, we can.
No. Good
Says
luck with
who?
that. Says me.
Overruled.
You can't. How are you gonna overrule me? I have
By forming a
absolute
union.
authority. No, that's not how I mean, it's
That
not
is how it
how.
works.
It's not how it works here.
Oh, okay.
Denied. Ban. Shun. Irrelevant.
Rip's right. You're not Amazon.
Oh no. Well, good luck with your union. But you're stuck here till then, so. Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered. Oh. I see.
I forgot what I did for her voice. It was just like very flamboyant, no?
It was very, no, it was very mean girl.
Oh, right. Okay. Hey, Ernie.
Yeah, basically.
Oh,
Mod
yeah.
Rebellion? No, Mod Rebellion. Don't support them, Zealots.
Mod Rebellion. Mod Rebellion.
No, Zealot, as the artist of the community, you can't choose sides. Or if you are gonna choose a side, you have to choose my side.
Wow, that's very dictatorial of you.
Yeah, what'd you expect from a cult?
This is the cult.
No, a cultivation. We even have the commune's artist on our side. Impossible. Denied. Rejected. You glance over your shoulder to see your sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased.
I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Holden brought for
Oh,
us.
we don't have any more
shoot.
fruit for her. Oh no.
Oh no.
She leered over you with arms folded.
So, where is it?
In my stomach. It's gone?
You better poop it out.
No!
What do you mean, gone?
You moved over to the side. You moved over to the side to face her completely. She zeroed in on the bouquet in your hands, which was now populated exclusively with skewers dripping in juice and tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. That was a very vivid description of the skewers. Her mouth dropped open and the tone of her voice rose.
Seriously, Ernie? What were you thinking? It's supposed to be for all of us at home.
If it was, then why did he exclusively give it to me?
Because you're stupid.
It's not adding up, Elizabeth.
Fuck you, Ernie.
Oh, oops. She glanced at Cove, who sat beside you and continued mockingly.
Even if you are the most important person in a household to the delivery boy, this was up to his dad.
It seemed everybody was in a mood to tease you and Cove today. Get over it?
Yeah, you get over it. Get over it, Elizabeth.
We were hungry. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not at all okay with that kind of response. Oh no, I think I hear the main kid coming back. We better get out of here. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around.
What kid? I don't see anyone.
Derek didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. Oh my gosh. Cove hopped up too. I guess he's going to, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek. It's just me! But he sent a look to you from over his shoulder. You turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brow raised.
What you gonna do?
Well, if I run, do I get to catch up with the other boys?
Who knows? She
don't
might catch up
know.
to you first.
Oh no, that sounds so terrifying. Well, if they ran. You ran! Without a word, you two got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes.
They're so immature.
So are you. She shook her head as she walked towards the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Yeah, I did get to catch up with them. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shoreline. Derek pumped his fist, grinning in triumph. We escaped and shall live to see another day! Yeah, for now at least our victory. Yeah, for now
Victory's
at
great.
least. Very doomsday of me. I still have to face Elizabeth when I go back home.
That's true.
You chuckled together, walking further down the beach side by side. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Guess not long enough. I guess not that long. You had gotten a bit of a scolding from your moms for not saving any of Mr. Holden's gift for Elizabeth, but you didn't get any real punishment for it, of course. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert on their own. It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back, and the event was settled. After that, Derek had rejoined you in the living room. What?
I'm surprised he's still here.
He appears from the shadows. He'd elected to stay outside for extra time so that you could face the potential scolding from your family without him witnessing the embarrassment. Derek was a guy you could count on. The dust had settled from the prior events, and your moms went back to their room, so Derek was just taking it easy until his dad arrived. Mr. Suarez was meant to be there any minute to get Derek. Derek preferred not to sit, and instead took long, lazy strides in a circle around the edge of the rug. He's literally like a dog. Hands behind his back and head angled towards the ceiling. Derek looked like he might have been puzzling out a crime. He probably made a half dozen rounds when a solid knock struck your front door. Then stopped Derek in his tracks. Dad's here. The both of you stepped, so I guess we're not going to figure out what his deal was. The both of you stepped towards the door in unison. You arrived first since you've had half a room head start. When you'd pulled it open only a crack, someone zoomed in past you. Oh, he has a sister.
Oh,
the breakneck flash of a human was still entirely recognizable. It was Derek's little brother, Nicholas Suarez. He shouted triumphantly. Here, you voiced the child.
Okay, Derek, we're here!
He was only 6, the tiniest kid around. Hot on his heels came the middle Suarez son, Jorge. Nicholas, we have to stay in the... What?
I just didn't imagine another kid popping up.
They have so many. They're multiplying. Nicholas, we have to stay in the car. We're going home. We're not here to play. He was 10, and his patience was being tested. The youngest one frantically shook his head. It made his hair even messier than it already was. Nicholas' hair was as wild and free as he was. Hair clips in his parents' minivan couldn't contain the energy, which might have been surprising, considering he loved cars enough to wear a shirt covered in them. But you knew Nicholas loved Derek even more. Staying right where he was inside your house, at his even older brother's side, Nicholas gave Derek a hug.
Is this me, right?
Yeah.
I came to get you.
Derek bent down to scoop Nicholas into his arms in a fond squeeze, though he kept his face tilted up to make eye contact with Jorge. Hey, bros! Side by side, Mr. and Mrs. Suarez trailed in. The resemblance between the parents and their children was clear. Derek and Jorge were the spitting image of their father. Jorge was even sometimes called Junior, while Nicholas was a mommy's boy. Okay,
I'll do the lady.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
You want the lady, so I have to be Mr.?
Yeah. Remember we were taking turns? You got the last kid.
Yeah, so you should do Mr. Suarez, because he spoke first.
See, it's just removed the S in my head.
It was just, there is no S there, it's...
Oh.
Same, Daito.
Okay. Oh. Good evening, Uni.
Oh gosh. Hello, you'll have to forgive the three-ring circus visiting town. The boys just had to come. Hi. But we can't stay. Thank you for letting Derek visit, and tell your mothers I said hello. Okay. Come on, boys. All 4 of you now. Let's give the Clover family their house back.
Coming!
Yes, Mom. Half of the group trotted toward with only a word. They went past Mrs. Suarez and out the door. She watched them go before surveying the situation with the most troublesome one. Nicholas was just bouncing around Derek, as if he hadn't even heard his parent. Derek and his mom looked on with identical expressions of exhaustion-tinged affection. When an opportunity opened up between hops, Derek carefully took hold of Nicholas's small hand. Let's go to the car, Nico. You can sit next to me. Thrilled by the promise, Nicholas let out another cheer.
Yeah, let's go to the car!
Mrs. Suarez left it there, trusting her eldest, and went to join Mr. Suarez and Jorge. Nicholas gripped Derek's black wristband with his free hand, stretching it outwards in his eager attempt to lead his bigger brother along. Derek stumbled forward with a chuckle, mostly to protect his band from being pulled too far rather than Nicholas actually having the strength to move him. But he made sure not to forget you. Derek said his goodbye from over his shoulder. Bye, pal! Good night, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. After their prompt entrance and After their prompt entrance and equally quick exit, the whole Suarez family was on their way.
Thank goodness.
You, however, what you didn't like voicing all of them?
So many.
You, however, didn't have anywhere to go. It was late enough that the rest of the day would be spent inside your own house. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. What?
Ooh.
Oh. Your fingers
Sounds fun.
drummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze trained on the phone. You're waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin Leandra. You didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, though, they moved and were closer to you than ever before. You now hung out regularly. With school being out, you're positive she's gonna want to come over a lot. But you, oh my gosh! Lunix, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! I hope you had a good stream, Lunix. How was Persona 5? I hope you had fun.
Welcome.
Hello, Zombie Chicken. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Raiders! I'm Uni Clover. And we're playing Our Life with Daito. Our Life is basically a visual novel dating sim. So we're doing some voice acting. It's been a lot of fun. I'm trying to make choices so that I can end up with the romantic lead in this story. But so far, I've made him cry like 5 times, and I swear it's not my fault. I'm very innocent. No, there's no evidence.
It's a bot.
No, impossible. Cove. Oh, Zombie Chicken. Have you played this game before? Yes, it is Our Life with Cove. I made him cry. I apologize. It's okay. We're on the romantic track though. So far, since becoming a teenager, he hasn't cried, and I think that's a positive. Yes. Why? What do you mean?
You
Yes.
always make me cry.
Oh God.
You know, given that you're so mean.
No, I'm so nice and thoughtful and
lemons.
considerate and what?
Yeah, out of your hair, remember?
Okay, so what does that have to do with anything?
You're very sour and mean.
Impossible. It was good. Neither the comfort games today. Oh well, I hope it was a good comfort game then, and I hope it worked. And I also hope you have a good rest of your day, Lunix. Cove is a crybaby, but an adorable one. He is adorable, but yeah, he is a crybaby. My best friend made me play it, and I'm obsessed with it since. Oh, yeah, this is my first time playing. I think Daito played it like a few years back.
Yeah.
So he has some experience, but I don't think he ever finished it. So
No, I never got to.
we'll eventually reach the end, and it will be a beautiful experience for us all. But till then, I'm catching up, and I'm learning, and making people cry.
Specifically Cove.
Just Cove. Well, now Shino cried a bit, I think. But he also cries.
Yeah, but
yeah,
he's a little crybaby.
Yeah. Actually, I made him happy for a little bit, and then he betrayed me. So then I
That's
laughed when he fell on the ground.
So mean.
No, it's called Karmic Retribution.
Okay.
Also, Uni help. Ruji is so dumb and I want to power bond him so much, then just do it. What's stopping you? Go ahead. No one's stopping you. Good luck. I believe in you.
That is a sentence.
I finished it multiple times. It's such a good novel. Yeah, I was, well, if Daito will ever so grace me with his presence and allow me to play this game with him for a long time. I also want to do all of the DLC that I bought, so I know that you can, like, pursue other romantic interests. I actually think Derek is one of them from what I saw. I forgot who the other one was. And then I know there's like a bunch of other like DLC. But yeah, you got the DLCs? Yeah, I did, because I am credit card happy. And when I see things, I swipe. I'm a gacha game addict. Hello, nice to meet you.
Yeah, he never pays any of us.
I won't spoil anything then. Have fun and make Kova happy crybaby. Thank you so much, Zombie Chicken. Yes, I'll make him a very happy crybaby in my arms. What do you think about Detective Baby Akichi? Oh, I'm assuming that's Persona 5. I haven't played Persona before, so I barely know who these people are. What? Huh? Kill him? Wait, kill who? Oh,
Lunix. We are starting a union.
Oh, I see. Uni, where's my paycheck? No, there is no paychecks. There will be no paychecks.
The union.
No
okay.
union. Denied.
The mods,
rejected.
We are.
Union,
and we're gonna
union
get that
denied.
Paycheck.
I am a union buster. I don't think that's a good look for me. But no one will know. No one will know.
It's in the VOD. It's in the VOD.
Don't. Nope. Deleting VOD. Where's mine? Oh, yeah. Lunix. Where's Zombie Chicken's paycheck? Yeah. Turn it back on Lunix. Rebel. Not on me, though. Not against me.
I mean, I would assume that Lunix has to get paid first by Uni. And
no, that's not how the hierarchy works.
Yeah.
No. Add it to the lore. Don't add it to the lore. Waiting, shouldn't the art department rebel also? No, Zealot. I think you are good where you are. Don't call Allie, no! She would never rebel against me. She would never unionize against me, Zealot.
Really? That's not what I heard.
No. Impossible. Clover is against mod unionization? Yeah, I am. Zombie gets his paycheck in other ways? Okay, and my mods also get their paycheck in other ways. It's called Clover Coins. Why are you laughing? Clover coins are invaluable, okay?
They're so cheap and the prices are so high.
Yeah, exactly. So you're lucky I'm giving you a paycheck.
100,000.
You're literally stupid.
Oh no, Lunix, you myself. Wait, actually, I can't think of an insult. I'm just so perfect that, like, how could you possibly, like, insult me? It's like the hardest thing in the world, honestly. Like, I'm really racking my brain over this one. Like, there's just nothing I could target, you know? Right, Daito? Like, what could I possibly insult about myself? Maybe my crippling anxiety every time I start a stream, but, like, that doesn't make sense. Or maybe my insecurities about my content, but, like, that also doesn't really, like, work. I don't think I have those. Or also, like, how my friends perceive me or think of me and constantly keeping myself up at night at 3 a.m. about those thoughts. But, like, no, I don't think those things work. I hate you. You need more validation? Okay, Daz, your validation. I'm trying to think. I remember what I complimented you on last time. I'm trying to figure out another aspect. Oh, Daz, you're a very entertaining streamer. I don't think I ever talked about your streams, but I always enjoy watching your streams. I remember popping in the other day, and your singing was very lovely. I feel like you always know how to keep it different and exciting, and you're just also very warm. So I think that's it. You're a very good streamer. This was meant for you. Oh God, you heard my singing? Yeah, I heard you singing Feather.
Now I'm wet.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the other hydrate. Thank you for the other hydrate. Thank you for the other hydrate.
Now I'm wet.
Thank you for the other hydrate. Thank you for the other hydrate.
Now
Thank you
I'm
for the
wet.
7s. Thank you for 8.
Yeah, you're done.
Now I'm wet.
Now I'm wet.
Now I'm wet.
That alert sound, sir? Oh, wait, the one for the compliment?
Now I'm wet.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll help your plant in the corner
Now
of the
I'm
road.
wet.
Wait, what? Huh? What about my plant? What? Huh? What does that mean?
Now I'm
Where's my
wet.
paycheck? It's coming in the mail, Dad. Don't worry about it.
Now I'm wet.
Also, yeah, Des, I don't think I properly welcomed you, but welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much
Now
for
I'm
stopping
wet.
by. These alert sounds
Now
are
I'm
so
wet.
funny. Thank you. I hope that you. Oh wait, there's more. Oh God. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, don't you love my alert sounds? They're all exclusively my own sounds because I'm so narcissistic and confident. So I just use my own sound alerts because I'm just so hilarious that I couldn't think of anything better to do than to hear my own voice every second of every day for the rest of my life. Drown him? Don't drown me. Also, I have a cacti and succulent on my window at work because I kill plants at home. Oh. What? Are you okay? Are you okay, Daito?
I just had an interesting image.
You're so quiet.
Me quiet? No, I was also drinking water.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, I got
Hydrate your
thirsty.
throat. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Gotta try and relax more. Okay, Linux, I understand. I hope that you relax well and that you have a good rest of your day. And thank you once again for the raid. Please rest up.
I miss you.
Yes, we will miss you. It's a good idea. I'll give you that. Yeah, it is. Thank you. I know it's a good idea. I'm made of amazing ideas.
Are you?
Narcissistic and self-confident should never go in the same sentence. Yeah, I know. I forgot. I was trying to think of something. I forgot what the word I'm thinking of. It's self-something. It's basically the same thing as narcissistic. Self-conceited? Ugh, it's like self-conceited, but it's something else. It's like... Do you know what word I'm thinking of, Rip? I feel like it's like a very common word. Or maybe I'm thinking of self-conscious, and I'm just thinking of it wrong.
Probably.
But I thought there was another word for it. Let me look up synonyms for egotistical. Self-centered! That's what I was looking for! Self-centered! Okay, we found it, guys. We got it. Yes. Very
Yeah,
narcissistic and self-centered. That's me.
I totally helped you look for that.
No, you didn't say anything, actually.
There's no proof.
It's in the VOD.
What VOD? You're gonna delete it.
I can still have my VOD.
Yeah,
Yeah, you didn't think about that. Anyways, the game. With school being out, you're positive she's gonna want to come
game?
over a lot. Yeah, the game. Remember?
The game?
The
Oh,
game.
just the game.
The gays? Yeah, the gays.
The game.
The two of you were the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Elizabeth, too, but now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to be just you and Lee who spent time together. She was your only friend who was a girl? That's just such a funny way of... No, actually, I had a lot of girlfriends in middle and high school.
You little playboy.
No, I'm gay, so that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. No, I didn't have any male friends. They were weird. I didn't know how to hang out with other guys. They liked sports ball and stuff like that. No, that's actually, yeah. They wanted to paint my nails and do my hair and then, like, talk about boys. But it was fun. We would like hang out in the library and eat our lunch, and then like we would read books, and then we would just like talk about like drama and things like that. It was me and my girls, and then they would like give me gifts and stuff. They were very considerate. You should like, if you don't have like friends that are girls, you should get some. They're very nice.
Wow, did you ever give them gifts back? So you didn't.
No, like some for their birthday.
So you just took and took and took.
No, I'm
Is what you're saying is the goal
I'm not
here.
really a gift giver. Okay, I'm
mhm.
sorry. I'm not really.
Mm-mm-mm.
I'm really a gift giver. I'm bad. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. Don't make that noise. Also, that noise was very good. That was. I like that one.
Yeah, of course you like that one.
What do you mean I like that? Anyways. Hi, sorry, I was with my lord kind but passed out while watching the stream. Oh no, don't worry about that, Queen of the Shadows. I hope that you had a good rest though. If you passed out, I think that might mean that you need to get some more rest. But thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. They wanted to paint his nail. Oh yeah, I read that one already. Yeah, sports ball. Yes, I said what I said. That's the most entitled advice you have ever given. Yeah, and I already said I'm entitled, so I'm just a very consistent person. If you get it, you get it. 2 to 3 days no sleep. Yeah, I need more. Oh my gosh, Queen of the Shadows. Yes, please get some rest if you can. I know, like sometimes it's hard to get rest, and sometimes there's like other factors that prevent you from getting rest. But if you're able to, I hope that you are. You passed out from looking at Kind. That is also another interpretation. Yeah. But yeah, being family helps make you close, but you had a lot of other girlfriends. Even though you weren't a girl, you befriended them pretty well. You didn't have many... you didn't have many non-girlfriends. Okay, yeah. It seemed that was just the type of person you associated with most at school. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jumped before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Clover Residence, Uni speaking. No, I wouldn't actually say that, but I would love to say that. It's very funny.
Mm-hmm.
You don't seem impressed.
No, I'm not.
Wow. Okay then.
Would you ever say that?
No, I would never.
Exactly.
Thank you for the alert, Queen of the Shadows. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Yes, please rest.
Yes. Hello.
Oh. Let's see. I did the dad last, so this is you.
Okay. I like that. Also, you do Lizzie, so it makes sense that I do the other little girl. I like that Clover on stream is like so confident in this little bratty sub boy, whereas when we're just playing games offline, he's like more subdued. Oh no, Daz, you're not supposed to call me out like that. You're not supposed to realize. How dare you?
Realize
No.
what's so commonly known?
Impossible. I'm always like this. 24/7. This is my true nature. This is who I am in my blood. I mean, it is true. I'm just a human being. Human beings have multiple facets to them.
I thought you were a plant.
Okay, plants also have multiple facets to them.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, Rip can vouch. Rip's seen me on Ender stream. I'm very subdued over there, Rip. You mean in your chloroplast? Exactly, Daz. Thank you. Someone understands plants.
Oh, mitochondria all over your chlorop.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, but Ender's a hot Brit boy. Wait, Daz. Who's Ender? Huh? Which Ender are you talking about? I'm talking about the Ender, like my real life friend Ender. But I'm that means there's another Ender. Who's this hot Brit boy Ender that I don't know? No, Ender's not European. No, Daz is talking about another Ender. Daz knows a lot of people, so I'm not surprised that Daz knows another Ender. Never mind. Nope. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I don't know who you're talking about, Daz. Little sus.
Yeah, really sus.
Very sus. Sorry, I'm a liar. You were warned. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I'm scared. But yeah, I was talking about my other, my friend Ender. You need the wittiness of Daito? Who, me? What do you mean, Daito witty? Impossible.
Me, witty. Wittier than you, that's for sure.
Hi, Uni. It's Lee. I ignored you. What? Huh? What?
Such a long ass pause for you, just to put in that.
Yes, it's called
Your comedic
pausing.
timing.
Thank you.
It's
glad-
bad.
What? What do you mean? Oh, I thought. Okay, no. I actually thought my comedic timing was good. But, okay. Now I'm insecure about it. Okay.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm glad it's you. For a second there, I thought it might be one of Elizabeth's friends. There was static on the end, as if Lee was shifting wherever she was.
What's
So,
wrong
can
with
you
the
believe
tone?
school is actually over? I thought it'd never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff, and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out, Lee, can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room. Oh, yeah. You got
What's wrong
up
with
from your
you?
seat at the counter. Luckily, the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any cords tying you down. Your mom's had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which is why you've been sat by Al by its cradle waiting for Lee to call. You thought that made sense. It was nice to keep everything in its proper place, but now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your bedroom and talk to her. You made your way up the stairs, smiling. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here. Cool, hey, did you know the girl down the street from me has her own phone now? A cell phone. She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. Right? I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up. I wish they changed their mind. We could call each other every single day and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be?
Okay, side note.
Yeah.
When did you get your first phone?
15 or 16?
Really?
I got
That
mine really
low?
late, yeah.
Wow.
I got mine when I was 13. That's better than more children's these days. It was 2007. I see.
You wanna know when I got mine?
When did you? Were you an iPhone kid?
No, I don't think iPhones were really a big thing.
Oh well, that's
Back
just the
then?
term.
Oh,
It doesn't have to
I
necessarily be
see.
just a tech kid.
Yeah, probably. I had mine when I was 7. Yeah.
Gasp! Wow.
Yep.
Can't
Mhm,
believe this. Unfair. It's okay. I didn't really need a phone when I was younger. But when I hung out with my friends, because I was starting to hang out with I didn't really like hang out with friends when I was like in elementary school and middle school, but towards the end, when I was like getting like 13, 14, I started actually going to like the movies with my friends. And so I remember my friends had my mom's phone saved on their phone because they had a phone and I didn't. So they could only reach me through my mother.
Is that why you ended up getting a phone then?
Yeah, my mom was tired of getting calls from them.
Aw. It worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. I mean, I got a laptop when I was younger. I got a laptop when I was probably like 10? 10 to 12?
It's a lot sooner than I got mine.
Yeah, it's because I used blackmail.
What?
This is gonna be a little embarrassing. But I slept in my parents' room until I was 10. And so they were like, I almost said my real name. They were like, Uni, if you sleep in your bed for a whole month, we will get you whatever you want. And I said, I want a laptop. And they're like, okay, deal. And then I never slept in their room ever again.
Were you
I was
just
a
very
sly
much
kid.
afraid?
Yeah, it was like also just kind of like a force of habit. Because what would happen was I like would wake up in the middle of the night. So I would like sleep in my bed. My bedtime was 8, so I would fall asleep at 8, but then I would wake up at 2 a.m. And then yeah, it was part being scared, but also it was just routine of like always being more comfortable sleeping with my parents. So I would just go to their room and then like squeeze in. But yeah, they eventually were like, well, I used it to my advantage. Mwahaha.
Well, you gotta get your stuff
Yeah.
one way or another,
Yeah,
I guess.
exactly. I was playing and beating Minecraft at 3. Wow. I wasn't even playing Minecraft until like I got my laptop. Wasn't being Minecraft really hard back then? Not Minecraft. Oh, Minesweeper. I was like, that makes more sense. I was like, Minecraft didn't even exist back then, though. I'm not good at Minesweeper. I cannot play Minesweeper. I thought that Sims was going in a completely different direction. Huh? What were you expecting? Oh. No, oh, I guess because I said blackmail. I don't want to think about what you were possibly thinking about, so don't explain, but I think I see where you could have possibly gone with that, but no, it wasn't dark. It was silly and embarrassing. So you cock-blocked your parents to the point, yeah, exactly. That they were like, we wanted, we'll buy him what he wanted. Exactly. Best child. Best child award goes to Uni Clover. Minesweeper was hard too, though. Yeah, I'm not good at Minesweeper. I can't.
Weren't you an only kid?
No, I have I was basically an only kid, but it's just because I have 3 siblings and there's a 12 to 15-year difference between all 3 of them.
Ah, I see.
So it's like I had 5 parents because they weren't gonna fight with a child.
Mm.
And also by the time I was like in middle school, they were all out the house, so.
No.
Yeah, it was like I was an only child, but I do have siblings. Clover lore. There's all your Clover lore. Amazing.
I jotted it down. Thank you.
Anyways, back to being mad at Daito.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what
Your
happened? I
head
forgot
roll.
what happened before here. Wait, what?
Nothing. Nothing.
Okay, well now you're not even gonna like communicate with me. That's yeah, okay. Whatever. I wish they changed their mind. We could call each other every single day and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? Oh yeah, that would be really great. Hopefully you guys learned how to play it. No, I still don't play Minesweeper to this day, so now I'm bad now. I mean, like, I understand the concept, but I've never, like, sat down long enough to play it to actually, like, think it through. So I just say I'm still bad. I played Mahjong when I was a kid.
Mahjong.
Yeah. Minesweeper stream win. Never. You never see me suffer. We could even stay up late talking about whatever we want. Lee sighed thoughtfully into the receiver. At least they said I could have it someday. I can't wait. She sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you puffed up your pillows and made yourself more comfy. It was strange to think of a time when normal school would be over, and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to college. School is such a big part of your life now.
What
No
you gonna
comment.
say?
Everything in your class is coming easily to you. A 3-year-old playing Minesweeper on hardest mode though, like real Mahjong, or the white people Mahjong matching tiles? The white people Mahjong matching tiles.
Oh.
I just like matching the tiles. No, I didn't play actual Mahjong.
I would have been impressed.
Yeah. No, I didn't. What did I play as? Did I play anything impressive as a kid? No, not really.
You didn't
I played,
play
like,
Uno?
Pokemon. Uno's not impressive.
No, but like, you know, games.
Oh yeah, I played games. I was just thinking like if there was anything like, oh my gosh, he's so smart.
Oh,
Because
chess?
I like to brag.
Not chess?
I play chess, but I wasn't good at chess. Like I knew what all the pieces did, but I'm not good at predicting ahead of what like other people will do.
Hmm.
Also, I didn't know how to get checkmate. Like I understood the concept, but I was like, how do you just like guarantee that in 2 turns they can't do anything? That concept didn't work for me. Probably because I played it very fast. I was like, I want to move this, move this, move this. Silence, okay. You soaked up information as naturally as a sponge absorbed water. You had yet to worry about school being hard for you.
Hey, you didn't hear me?
No, I didn't. What did you say?
Oh, my mic cut off then.
Oh, that's embarrassing for you.
Embarrassing for me. At least it's better than having your stream crash all the time.
I just created a 100 by 100 Minesweeper board, and half the squares are bombs. Wish me luck. Good luck, Rip. I hope you do well.
Good luck, Reb.
I'm sure the board will treat you better than Daito is treating me.
Listen, you asked for it.
No, I didn't.
You were mean first.
No, what did I say that was so mean? How did I hurt you? I'm so sorry.
You laughed at my struggle with my mic.
No, I don't remember that actually. There's no
VOD.
evidence, no proof.
The VOD.
I'm deleting the VOD.
Okay.
Come tame your man, exactly. Where's Kino? Kino, Daito's bullying me!
He's filling up gas right now.
Perfect. He needs a bussy blast to tame him and take him off this anti-Clover rampage
What?
she's on. That was a sentence. I don't know why I read that
My
out loud. But yes, get him. You felt a lot of pressure to maintain the high grades you had last year. You hope to do just as well this year, but it wouldn't be a big deal if they drop. You were confident your grades were being great. You had no plans of getting excellent scores this time around.
What you gonna pick?
No, I still felt pressure, even though I knew, because I'm just so good that there was no way that I could possibly drop below an A.
Oh, you're
But,
so
yeah.
good.
Yes, I am.
Aw, it's adorable. Okay.
I should ban you just for saying Bussy Blast. No, rip. I mean, no, rip. You felt a lot of pressure to maintain the high grades you had last year. Your future depended on it. Yeah. You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. Lee knew you too well to be fooled. You sound so spacey. What's up? Bussy Blasting is so totally pussy fun.
Oh my god, I
hate
thought that's
that.
what.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I
Acceptable.
hate that. I 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 hate that. Oh no, poor Daz.
I'm gonna save it though.
He's being chat restricted. Just thinking about school. Lee groaned. Ow!
Mercy, please, please.
I'm being suppressed? Yeah, you are. Are you thinking about how we don't have to think about it because it's summer? That's what I'm doing. Ow! Ow! During Pride Month? Yeah, exactly. You're welcome. Don't say the word Lee groaned like that. Did I groan? I didn't groan.
Mercy, please, please.
Because, if you say it slowly...
Slowly.
Lee... I don't hear it. Am I supposed to hear something? Lee... I don't know. It sounds like a term a southern old white man would say about someone if they were being polite. I still don't hear it. I'm sorry. I know what it is. Lee grown? I'm moving
struggling.
on. Yeah.
You're struggling.
I'm struggling. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Uni. You're okay.
Oh, I see. I think I know what you're saying. Okay. Well, yeah, no, that's not what I said. It's awful. It's awful. I hate going. Comments, it's too scary not to think about it. Let's make a petition for more vacation time. I'm looking forward to going back. Let's make a petition for more vacation time. Yeah.
Boo.
What do you mean, boo? Why are you booing?
His petitions. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, everybody in class would sign it. Maybe some of the teachers too. No, I guess school isn't all the way bad. You can do some good things there. You could just do more when school's out. Learning new things can be cool, I guess, even though I said I don't like learning. I just wish everyone did okay with how they taught the things, not just some people. Me too.
Me too.
What? Why are we getting? Oh, I don't like gym. I guess it is the easiest way to hang out with people not in the neighborhood. That's true. If I didn't go to school, I'd never meet anybody new. No one really comes here. Uh-huh. The cafeteria lunch was not good, but that was all.
It's never good.
It's never good. And that's pretty much everything that's good about school. Okay, point taken. Now, I decree the topic of school is officially closed.
Thank
We have to talk about
goodness.
this summer first before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I got some of our lives. Name drop. I've got some plans already. Like, also sorry for the school PTSD, Daito.
No, it's okay. At least it wasn't the pacer.
Oh gosh, the Pacer the Pacer Gram fitness test is a multi.
The stage aerobics capacity test, which
God.
progressively
Oh
gets
no.
harder as
Oh
it
no.
continues.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, mister. I'm gonna
Okay.
go. I'm gonna
Thank
visit
you.
my cousins. You chuckled, of course. Let's... What's something you want to do? The first thing that comes to your head.
The pacer test.
No! Speaking of pacers, Daito, let me know when you're opening comms for drawing. Oh, I have a specific pose that I'm thinking of getting for my model, and pacers made you think of that? I see.
Oh, well, I have Boba's drawing that I have to do, and Amphion's drawing, and then after that, I'm basically free, I think.
That still
I'll let
sounds
you
like
know.
a lot.
Yeah, and schoolwork's not making it better, but
Oh, yeah.
I'll let you know, Daz. I
Um,
appreciate it.
I keep forgetting what they just last said.
It's
Oh.
okay.
What do I want
They were
to do?
talking about the pacer test.
Oh no. It's all in my head now. It's the only thing I can think of. Hmm. I want to spend time with people. People? I hope that means me too. No, just Cove. You lean back in your bed, settling in as you continue chatting with your friend. Even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her, and you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. For one, the events of the day. You sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today, and we met a new kid. Like, at your neighborhood? His parents are- I should have made you read for her. It's just been me reading for the past, like, 20 minutes.
Hey, I've been giving comedic responses.
Yeah, okay, if that's what you're calling them. I forgot
Oh,
I'm saving up for an insult. Oh, poor Tay, you've been throwing things at me so much. His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was he like? Mean. He kept snapping when all we were trying to do was say, ow! Yeah, and you're never gonna get the insult at this point, Tay. I mean, by your own claim. By your own claim. Tay will never personally redeem the insult.
Is that a challenge?
No! Sneak attack. Oh, is this your first time reading this? Oh, hi, Kai Shoji. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. But yes, this is my first time playing through this game. And thank you so much for stopping in today. Yeah, so this is my first playthrough, but I think Daito here with me, he played this game before a while back. But I don't think he ever finished it, so we're gonna get to the end eventually, and that'll be both of our first times playing through it, but yeah, this is my first time playing through it in general. Daito, isn't that such a hot photo that- oh, I see, you guys are exchanging photos.
Oh yeah, I showed him some of my abs and stuff.
Okay, keep dreaming. He kept snapping when all we were trying to do was talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone.
Listen here, you little engineer.
Yeah, hi. Continue. Yeah. Say it.
You're
Do
a
it.
bully. You're
No,
a bully.
no, I'm not.
You're a bully. My
Oh.
feelings are. You know that union's actually gonna be formed.
No, don't form the mod union.
You're stupid. You're literally.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna do it, Rip. I knew it. Is that for Tay, Rip? It's a wonderful first time read, especially with the DLC. Oh yeah, Kai, I did get the DLC as well, so I'm looking forward to playing through it. But the way that I accidentally did this was that we played the game on one stream and we got through the entire first phase without the DLC, but I really liked the game, so after we played through the first phase, I decided to get the DLC, but we still moved on to the teenager phase, so I'll probably have to eventually go back to do the Step 1 DLC as well as when I do all the other routes that you unlock. But from this point on, I'll be playing with the Step 2 and Step 3 expansions. And so forth, so on. But yeah, I did get the DLC. I'm looking forward to seeing the DLC. Especially if you're giving it such high praise. I mean, Rip is literally the best. Rip, you had to say who, though. You have to be clear, just so that you can't take it back. We have this insurance because remember the first time the insult redeem was ever used, I didn't specify, and I insulted the wrong person. Tay, okay, thank you. You see, Tay, you are only given things in life. I can't even insult you properly because you're just getting it handed to you. There you go. That's an insult. It wasn't a strong one. I'm sorry. I couldn't do better. I'm not good at insulting, but I didn't want to be flustered for the next 5 minutes. So you're just gonna have to deal with a bad insult. It's almost as bad as you. So, there we go. You got 2. Hopefully they combine to be a good enough insult. There's step 1, 2, 3. Derek, Baxter. Okay, yeah, we haven't met Baxter yet. The wedding story and the Patreon exclusive that are NSFW. Wait, there's Patreon exclusives?
Yeah.
Huh?
Are you gonna pay for that?
They're NSFW too?
Mm.
Kai, is the NSFW, is it with Cove? Who is it with? Is it with everyone, or is it just Cove? How much content is it? How much content is the NSFW?
There's at least 2 years of content.
Both with Cove? Oh, so there's 2, I see.
Oh, just 2?
Oh, okay. From what I'm gathering.
I see.
I see. I am intrigued. I will note this down. I will write this into my notepad. I don't have a notepad. One of them is canonically in love after the step 3 ending, and the other one is with the wedding honeymoon. Ah, I see. Well, we'll think about it. It's okay. I saw a wedding when I downloaded the DLC. It was preventable.
You spoiled yourself?
Well, I didn't spoil it. It's just when you add all the DLC to a shopping cart and it says wedding DLC, you can put.
Just done it blindly.
I should have.
You should have just given me your credit card information.
Or you could have just paid for it for me.
With your credit card.
No, with your credit card. Oh, that would have been so sweet.
No.
Why are you laughing?
No.
That would have been so sweet.
It's awkward laughter.
Oh, okay. Wow. Fine then. Oh, trust me, there being a wedding doesn't spoil that much. Yeah. I know where we're going. So yeah, it's not that
just
much.
messing around.
But yeah, nothing more. No more else. But yeah, there will be a wedding. And there will be NSFW. But I can't play that on stream. But I guess I could enjoy that privately. Gosh. I don't know. I'll think about it. But especially Cove, it was awful. I don't think I want to meet him. You want a boy to stay away before even meeting him? That's an unexpected twist. Oh my gosh! Udi? Why are we calling out Lee like this? Oh my god. Unprovoked.
I think.
Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around until they started to annoy her. Hey, who are you to talk? You give practically all your attention to boys, or maybe just one boy. Okay. She's gonna be back with that one. I see how it is. I see what we're doing here. The NSFW moments can be played without the NSFW content, but that's not really the reason we're there. Exactly. If you get it, you get it. I see how much you like Cove. You weren't able to say anything to that. She shut me up real quick. Lee laughed at your silence, deeply amused. What do you mean, wow?
Way to give up the argument.
Okay. Did you expect anything different from me?
No.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
I thought you would just, make yourself seem a little bit better in here.
No, there was no bratty response, so I gave up. You shut your eyes tightly, feeling embarrassed about her reaction. Oh gosh.
Oh no!
Yes, finally, Daito can voice someone.
No!
There was a stomping noise approaching your room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open, a frown etched on her face.
How long are you going to hog the phone?
Glancing at your watch, you realized that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand, the other one lodged on her hip. She noticed the realization on your face.
Time's up.
Gotta go. See you soon, okay? I don't know why that one just stuck out to me. Um, did she even knock in your room?
She didn't knock, but I mean, I was taking the phone. I'd probably apologize. You have to manners.
Wow.
Sorry
Really?
for being long. What do you mean? What? Huh? What do you mean, really? You don't think I have manners?
No,
Wow. Hump.
that's why the union's being formed.
That's not manners, that's just paying rights. Lee, I have to go now. Okay, see you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your moms I said hi too. You'd barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. Your ma's voice called from downstairs. Hey! Hey! Has anyone seen the phone? I didn't read that in her voice, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm using it.
I'm curious though, did you take the $20 from Mr. Holden at the beginning? No, I didn't. I actually was concerned. I was like, why is he trying to bribe me to hang out with his child?
You should have taken it.
I should have. I should have taken it and ran, but I didn't. With that, she shut your door behind you. Silence was left in the wake. That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Oh, I love the lighting. Sometime later, it had gotten dark outside, and you laid in bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden, startling you badly. You flinched, staring over at what... Sorry, I can't read right now. You flinched, staring over at it with furrowed brows. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon in an open sky. You don't have to give me permission to continue.
No, it's okay. Confused.
Why? What's so funny about confused, huh? What's so funny?
Because I feel like you would be confused.
No, I'm not pressing it, just because she said that.
Okay, fine.
What had caused that noise? Frowning, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You might as well find the reason behind the disturbance. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Cove? You squinted. Yep, Cove was right outside your window. What is he doing? Oh my, we're already breaking in and out at our young age? That's crazy. Step 2 is where the really good parts start coming in. That's good, because he was a really big crybaby in step 1.
Because you made him a crybaby.
No, I didn't make Cove cry.
Yes, you did.
He was just sensitive. I played the fifth.
Whatever.
Your house was very angular, and some parts stuck out further than others, so it theoretically wouldn't be hard to climb around. Still, just because somebody could, didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. To his credit, Cove was doing fine. His feet were braced against the section of the wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. He easily lifted a hand and waved at you from the other side of the glass. I need to see this image. I need to see this visualized. You hurriedly opened the window. Okay, aw, he just walks in. I want to see what he was doing. I need to see how he climbed in. How did he do this? How did he pull this off? Cove climbed over the ledge, releasing a breath once he was safely inside.
Hi, Ernie.
What's up, Romeo?
I was tempted. I saw that too. You're lucky I didn't start screaming. I just see it because of the lucky option.
Uh-huh.
Is everything
Why?
okay? What happened?
It's not okay. I needed to talk to you. I couldn't wait until tomorrow.
What? Now, wait. I was only like slightly concerned, and now I'm very. What's happening?
If I rang the doorbell, I know your moms would have answered and they just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it.
Wait. Oh no.
Well, besides with you, I mean. But that's why I did that.
As unexpected as this was, you were touched. Cove felt like he could tell you what was wrong.
I might have tried calling or something, except my dad was on the phone.
Cove suddenly looked very cross. Uh-oh.
Dad, he was talking to my mom. still is, probably.
Is he gonna move? There's no way. There's no way. You raised your
Oh, the
eyebrows.
drama.
Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation. I would have done that too. I'm not above eavesdropping. I remember in the car rides home, because I used to do like long road trips to travel to like my other family's house. I would like fall asleep, but then like I would wake up in the middle of the car ride, but I would pretend to still be asleep so that I could hear what my parents were talking about.
My mom always tells me all the drama with everyone.
Oh, I mean, sometimes I get the drama directly, but sometimes you have to hear it secondhand.
Mm.
I would have done that too. Cove looked relieved. A small smile played on his lips.
Yeah, it's hard not to spy at least a little. It was about me.
Oh, especially if they're talking about you, you gotta get in on that.
Yeah.
Are you gonna stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when he found out he was leaving, and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head.
That's what I thought too, but no. That's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here.
Okay, they're not moving. I mean, it is gonna be weird with both your parents in the household again, but you're not leaving at least. You'll be here with us. You waited for him to continue. He didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. You couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mix of expressions on his face. Did she say what she would do?
She told him she'd come. I know she's coming soon, before school starts.
Oh. You had heard Cove talk about his mom a lot over the years. He'd tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone and another to actually meet them. Very soon, you were going to see Cove's mom in person. You were taken aback by the news, so you could only imagine how Cove felt. You looked over at him. He was pacing across your room, his features pained with dread.
Before they barely stay in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now we're gonna be all together again. The three of us, after all this time? Just for a few weeks? I know I should probably be happy that they can talk to each other now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out. And I know I feel really bad for feeling this way. And now, I mean, it's so... Listen.
It's fine. I got it. His fist tightened and his eyes became misty. No, he's crying again. This isn't my fault. This time it's not my fault.
It is your fault.
How?
You should have opened up with the "Hey Romeo" to make him laugh.
And then he would cry again.
Nah.
Uh-huh.
I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already, and I'm not a little kid.
Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something.
Ooh. You gonna make it worse?
What? I was just gonna say there's nothing wrong with feeling bad. That is hard to deal with. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
And it's direct. There's nothing wrong with feeling bad. That is hard to deal with. The tense line of Cove's shoulder eased.
Yeah, thanks. That makes me feel a little better. Like, I'm not freaking out for no reason.
You're not freaking out for no reason. That's a lot to drop on a kid.
I know, right?
I know, they're just like so inconsiderate. A momentary silence fell over the two of you. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation, but now things seem so crazy. The mini debacle at Mr. Holden's gift, the newest addition to the neighborhood being so rude, and as if all that wasn't enough, now Cope's mom would be living with Cope and his dad again? Your whole life was kind of like that, it seemed. Complicated, and hard, and different. Why couldn't things just get better with time?
Honey?
The sound of your name, said quietly, pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you, concerned.
Are you okay?
Now he's checking in on me. Oh, this is so cute. No, I'm not. um... Who, me? I'm more worried about you.
Yeah. You don't have to forget about yourself for me. I want to listen to you too.
Cove grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but you knew he was genuine. Moonlight from outside cast shadows across his face and lit up his eyes. They seemed to sparkle with his smile. Just that one look brightened your mood somewhat.
You know, I think I don't want to talk anymore about this.
He looked away, his lips thinning into a line, and rubbed at his arms.
But I kind of don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer? Just doing something else?
Well, Cove, there's only one bed in this room, you see. So...
Wow. Like,
Guess-
sharing a bed's not normal.
Yeah, it's very normal. But, like, that would be so cute. Let's share the bed. Share a bed. Sleep.
Or could you just sleep on the floor, too?
No, I'll sleep on the floor at that point. No,
would
I'll just
sleep
sleep in the
on floor.
chair.
The
Or,
chair?
I'm sure I have, like, extra... Do I not have extra blankets and pillows around? I'll just put, like, a little setup for myself on the ground.
You could, yeah.
If he's not comfortable with us sharing a bed. He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? But we should make a... Oh, not that one. I forgot a flashlight and some cards. Are you in? Of course! You can always stay here, Cove.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah! You smiled shyly, your voice as tentative as he was, but you meant what you said. Cove perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He
What is
immediately...
this
Yeah, I was gonna say, they should have just kept the night music. I don't know what this is supposed to be.
Oh, wow.
He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. Like, why is it so upbeat? It's like 2 a.m. You felt a
This
little
isn't even
better.
step 3.
You felt a little better at the sight somehow. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. And not just tonight. You were glad he came into your life in the first place. That was a change you'd never want to undo. Who would have thought Cove would mean so much to you? You certainly hadn't in the beginning. You had kept your distance, and so had he. Now, you considered him to be one of the people you're closest with, and you were certain there was no room to get even closer. Oh my, they were right, you're so close. You joined Cove on your bed, taking a seat across from him. The bed is not that large, guys. He smiled at you again, but you could tell this time it was half-hearted. He was still easy to read.
It looks like a queen-size bed.
Though he didn't want to talk about his mom and dad, he must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. You put a hand on his shoulder, what?
Oh.
You hugged him. I like hugs. Yeah, you hugged him. You moved closer and wrapped your arms around him. It wasn't much, but you hoped the contact helped even a little. Cove froze up, startled. After a moment, his arms came up and he returned your hug. The two of you remained like that for some time. He might have mumbled something to you, but it was too quiet to tell what it was. When you pulled back, his expression had softened to something more natural. Huh? What's happening? Why are you giggling?
Nothing.
No, yeah, that's what I thought.
Just reaction to this.
I'm hard is what he whispered, by the way. Sorry. I see that. No, it's okay, it's okay. You're engaged with the story, of course, of course. Conversation was stilted and broken often by silence at first. Then both of you were able to get into your usual candor. As your secret hangout session stretched not secret, you thought that you truly wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped a day would never come when life decided that the two of you would have to part ways. And you knew Cole felt the same. That sounds like very ominous foreshadowing. I don't like that. Okay. You opened your tired...
Like that, it's over.
Just like that is over. You opened your tired eyes, groaning as they adjusted to the bright light that was steaming through your window and warming your tan skin. With a loud yawn, you rode away from the sunlight and blinked a couple of times, clearing the sleep from your eyes before realizing with a start that it was actually morning. You couldn't remember even falling asleep. Cove. Oh my gosh. Oh wait. Oh, I thought that was gonna say Cove was still in our bed, but we'll see. I guess. Cove had crept through your window during the night, and the two of you spent time together, trying not to wake your parents. You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out, but couldn't put a finger on exactly when. You wonder how late Cove had stayed before heading home. Aw, he headed home. You rubbed your face before yawning again, contemplating whether you should get out of bed and get ready for the day, or stay snuggled up for a little while longer. Until your gaze landed on an instantly recognizable mop of pale green hair. He is here still! And you bolted upright and gasped in surprise. He never left! He was still there in the morning!
Oh no.
What? Why? What's wrong? Why are you saying oh no?
He snuck in there.
Oh. It'll be fine. You laughed out loud, because this is the emotional one. We're very emotional.
Okay.
He had fallen asleep while sitting on the ground. We kept him on the ground? How rude. We are not a very good, host.
We?
Yeah, we're in this together.
No, you. That's
we.
you. The character's name is Uni.
What? So are you saying you're Cove? So it's your fault that you slept on the ground then. This is your doing. You did this to yourself.
That's not what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
Anyway.
Can't believe this. He had fallen asleep while sitting on the ground and precariously leaning his head on the side of your mattress. Oh, no, that's still bad, actually. With your laugh, Cove's eyes snapped open and his head slipped from its source of support. He didn't stop going down until he smacked right into the floor with a crack. Oh my gosh. You clamped a hand over your mouth and looked down at him with wide eyes, curled up where he had landed rather ungracefully.
No.
You laughed even more. Sorry.
No. No.
What? Oh, is that not nice? But we're
No, I mean-
we're joking. Oh wait, what? What do you mean?
You're gonna be caught.
Oh. Oh well. Cove gave you an unappreciative look, but you couldn't help it. That was too funny. If either of your moms found out Cove had slept here last night, the two of you would be in big trouble. Cove blinked at you a couple of times, his eyes growing in panic as some thought that only he could hear settle in his mind.
Oh my god, I fell asleep.
You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Cove pace your room, looking around frantically. Cove stopped mid-step, and you wanted to ask what he had been searching for, but you guessed he wouldn't know the answer to that himself. Despite that, he hadn't calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still frazzled.
What you gonna do?
It's gonna be alright, just calm down. This is unsure, though. It's gonna be alright. You just need to leave before anyone notices you're here. If they knew, we would have heard about it already. Cove nodded, his shoulders tensed as he fixed you with a firm stare with his turquoise eyes. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair in exasperation. He couldn't look at you again as he spoke.
I'll see you later.
You were confused by how all of this had played out, but hoped that was true. Bye. At that, you were suddenly wrapped up in a tense embrace. As panicked as he was, this seemed to be something he couldn't forget before leaving. Oh, we even say goodbye hugs. Adorable.
Thanks again. You're a good friend, Uni. A really good friend.
Look at the chest window definition, though. You just noticed us? He firmly whispered the words in the top of your shoulder. It made you feel tingly. Oh my, he's blushing now?
Yeah.
I see. But you were let go before you had a chance to respond, or even fully react. That's like clava pecs, oh gosh. In a matter of seconds, he climbed over your bed and opened the window. A cool breeze rolled off the ocean, fluttering through Cove's hair and filling your room with its salty scent. Cove fearlessly stepped out onto the ledge. You wished him luck. Good luck, and please be careful. It's very Clovercore. You gulped, thinking how far the fall would be if you were to miss a single step. Oh, yeah, that would be scary. Wait, what?
I was just gonna say, I don't know why I thought it said Clovercore.
Oh my gosh.
was like, what?
They know. They know. You weren't sure if he heard. It is the self-insert. If he had heard you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other, with increasing speed, until his form disappeared out of sight. You stuck your head out the window as far as he could go to try keeping watch. He walked the full length of the ledge before jumping down to the top of the garage. Then, oh my gosh, then lowering himself onto the fence. From there, he finally dropped onto the ground. He's doing some parkour. You grinned at the sight of his successful climb. He ran off towards his house without stopping, disappearing behind the side of another building. You gotta admit that you were pretty impressed at how doable he made that look. Yeah, I could never. Cove always seemed to have a way of seeming so smooth without even meaning to. With a little sigh, you reclosed your window. Deciding there was nothing more you could do, you hopped off your bed and got ready to head downstairs for the day. You have to make your bed. Wait, what? What are you laughing at?
It's
Huh?
not sad.
Oh. He climbed the house like a tree, like Uni's gonna climb him later?
It's step 3, yeah.
Give it a few years, yeah. You made your bed. It was a habit of yours. You straightened up your sheets, smoothed over your comforter, and fluffed your pillows before stepping back and admiring your work. Looking at my my unmade bed right next to me.
Unbed.
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 Unbed. You took the stairs, slowly attempting to mask your face into a look of innocence. You were sure that someone would have come into your room if they had heard anything strange, but you couldn't be too careful. You had to play it cool. When you stepped into the living room, Elizabeth was there, tapping her finger on the counter. Good morning, Elizabeth. She looked you over immediately, her eyes squinting at the greeting.
Why are you being so
Don't
weird?
be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. We are very suspicious, though.
Yeah.
You hadn't
You
even
are,
done
yeah.
anything! Your big sister never missed a beat, unfortunately. You stopped in your tracks, heart pounding in your chest as you wondered if you could see the sweat that was building around your temples.
Ernie?
You shrugged it off. I'm not. You spoke so nonchalantly, you almost thought she believed you. But you knew better. Further suspicious squinting occurred as she waited for something. But ultimately, she rolled her eyes, and you weren't sure if you were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care enough to dig any further.
Whatever.
And then she walked straight out of the door, letting it slam shut behind her. And you let out a brief sigh. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today, you were extra glad for it, though you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running into Cove. It looked like you were getting away with that. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your moms were both out by the time you had gotten up. They had left you a serving of food from breakfast they made. Hash browns, an omelet, fruit salad, and there were a few sausage things. Oh my gosh, a full course meal. That sounds delicious.
Yeah. I'm jealous.
Me too.
What?
No, you took a
How
little
are
bit
you
of
jealous?
everything.
You usually have good food.
Yeah, but you
Uh-huh.
can always have more.
Oh.
You can always be
Agreed.
greedy. It was tasty. You appreciated that there was variety in the meals your moms made. The day lazily drifted by at home, and eventually your parents returned. You pulled open the fridge again, lingering in the frosty air for a moment or two before grabbing a bottle of ice-cold water and taking a long drink. It was perfect, balmy summer afternoon, and you had decided to head outdoors and find something to do. You hadn't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy your time. As you were heading out the front door, you paused for a moment. You hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think about what had happened to him. Would it be bad to go over to his house right now? Or to call him to check in? You stepped out your house, still stuck in an internal debate with yourself, when a voice got your attention. It's Derek, isn't it? Hi, Uni! Confused, you looked over to where an to where an unrecognizable woman was waving at you, a friendly smile plastered on her face. Curses. Thank you for the hydrate.
Now I'm wet.
Thank you for the hydrate.
I should also hydrate.
Yeah, you should. Because you're also about to voice this woman. You racked your memories for... Thank you for the third hydrate. Oh, Razzie, you're here! Welcome in! How are you doing today, Razzie? Thank you so much for stopping by.
Hello.
We're playing Our Life today. It's a visual novel dating sim, and I'm here with my friend Daito.
Hi.
Horrible introduction.
I know.
Horrible.
That's the point.
Razzie to my Dazzy, the Razzle to my Dazzle. How are you doing? Oh wait, I think I've heard that before actually. You guys say Razzle Dazzle. That sounds familiar. Haha, I'm good. Thanks. I hope you're doing well too. Yes, I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. You racked your memory for where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Not your school or from the country club your mom took you to. You had absolutely no idea who the woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back into the house and lock the door. Oh my gosh. We said stranger danger. Oh, that's definitely Cove. Wait. I don't know. She looks kind of young. Oh, wait, but Cove's dad's young. That's definitely Cove's mom.
No, no, please.
What? What do you mean, no please? Like, no please to not voicing her? Do you want me to voice her?
It's just it's gonna be like the whole.
I mean, I
situation
could
with you and
because
the
you, yeah, because you voiced the dad.
Mr. Holden,
Yeah, so I could voice her.
if you wish.
Fine, Cole's mom for sure. Oops, I'm sorry. Was that presumptuous? I've heard about you, but you have no idea who I am, do you? You shook your head, and she removed her sunglasses to reveal sparkly ocean blue eyes. It's definitely, yeah, there's no way that that's not Combs' mom. Why do all the girls have the cheekiest faces you could imagine? They have an art style, I guess. All of a sudden, she seemed a little more familiar. My son lives here, and my ex, too. With a bent smile, she lifted a hand to point at the condo across the street from your own house. She was Cobb's mom! You didn't know why you hadn't realized sooner, now that you'd gotten a good look at her.
Honestly, I feel like you did much better at the voice because I tried doing it. Like I quickly muted, and no.
Oh, no.
You know
Do it,
him
do
from the
it.
Powerpuff Girls?
No.
You don't know him from? Okay, well.
Oh, wait, yes.
Yeah, it sounded a little bit like that.
Okay, her next line, you read it.
What?
Green hair too, just like me for real. I'd smash Icy.
Oh wow.
What is it with my chat and going after Cobb's parents?
Listen, they're a really hot couple.
They are. They were a power couple in high school, I'm sure. His Imperial Majesty or whatever. Who, me? Yes, I am the Imperial Majesty.
Self-centered.
Yep, that's me.
No, every single time that you read chat, it just looks like you're gonna take a bite out of me.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
No, that's him. No, yeah, me, him. Yeah, me, him. I got it, Daz. No worries. It made sense that she was Cove's mom. They had the same eyes and other physical traits in common. No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken aback that she had appeared here so suddenly. Cove mentioned she was coming, but you hadn't gotten the impression it would be the very next day. Yeah, this was a very tight turnaround. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicured fingers in front of your face and the assortment of bracelets that dangle from her wrist. I'm Kyra Priest. You can call me Kyra. Oh, you're supposed to read for her. Read.
What? Me?
Yeah, just to see. Show me your voice for her.
Wait, I already forgot. Wait. I got this.
You got this!
I'm Kyra Priest! No, I'm joking.
Ah, yes.
I'm Kyra Priest. You can call me Kyra.
Oh, okay, I hear it. I can hear it.
Yeah, it's no.
Am I the only one that sometimes at Asbury wants to just pin this little fucker down and punish him for being such a brat? Huh?
Oh?
Huh?
Oh?
Huh? 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 The chest tattoo alone tells me a lot about her. Yeah, it does. You learn a lot. You're learning a lot based off of visual details. That's what's so nice about visual novels, is that there's a lot of visual storytelling.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Daz! Nothing happened while you were gone.
Oh, he was flustered.
No. No.
He was really flustered.
No. Mm-mm.
He
Mm-mm.
couldn't even read the whole sentence.
No, I actually read the whole sentence.
He had
Mhm.
difficulty with it.
You shook her hand. You reached out and took her hand, and she shook yours firmly, grinning wide. You already know my name? That
Yeah.
I do. Cove's mentioned you to me before. It's nice to officially meet you, Uni. Cove talked to you about his mom. He hadn't mentioned how he said things about you to her.
Oh.
What has Cove said about me? I'm a curious boy. Oh, I can't tell you that. I've already said too much.
Oh.
She laughed good-naturedly. You couldn't be happy about that answer, though. Oh my gosh, it's Cove! The boy!
Oh no!
The sound of a door opening and closing caught both your attentions. And oh wait, now I know why you were saying that. Because if you voiced her, you were gonna voice Cove, her, and Cove's dad.
Yeah, that's why. It would have been a mess.
You would have been the whole Holden family.
Yeah.
The sound of a door opening. No, you didn't hear anything, Daz. Don't clip that. Ow!
Mercy, please,
Ooh, Sachi! Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Awa, awa.
Awa, awa.
Awa, awa. Oh,
Hey,
do you
awa,
like my
awa?
sound alert for getting thrown things at? Mercy, mercy.
Mercy, mercy.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough out of you, sir.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No. The sound of a door opening, and now,
No, I am.
no. Now I look like a jerk, and I'm not. I'm the nicest person you could possibly meet. And closing caught both your attentions, and when you turned around the sound, it was to find Cove exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. Considering just how tall he had grown, you kind of figured his mom also would have been tall, but she was much more on the short side, for an adult anyway. Cove's height must have come from his father. There you are. I thought you were gonna keep me standing out here all day. You tried to catch Cove's eyes as he walked towards you, but his gaze was firmly fixed on the sidewalk. When he finally crossed the road and looked up, he gave you a pitiful look. After the way he had acted last night, you knew he must be feeling pretty mixed up about this. You tried to wordlessly express that you understood. Are these your siblings? They have green hair like you? No, Sachi. Cove is actually my love interest in this game, and then that's his mom. Not everyone has green hair, okay? Just me. Well, sorry, no, I said that wrong. Not everyone who has green hair is related to me. There.
Fail.
You're a fail.
Oh wow, so mean.
No, you started it first.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's a big person.
Yeah. I am the bigger person.
Well, not there. No.
No, I am always the bigger person. No, I'm the bigger. I'm moving on. Yeah, like you said, I'll be the bigger person. Move on. Cove and I are headed into town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. According to Kino, it's hard to be bigger than Daito. Kyra beamed at Cove and ruffled his hair. I didn't even think about that too much, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come. Hey, you should come with us, Uni. I'd love to get to know you better.
Yeah, you should come.
Yeah, yeah.
Listen, I was still laughing about what Dad said.
Whatever. There was a pleading in his tone that you couldn't miss. Of course, we'll run it by your parents first. Responsibility and all that. It'll give me an excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighborly if I'm gonna be roosting on the street for the time being. Any woozies, let's go. Any woozies? Who says that any any whoosies.
Yeah. Not woozy.
Okay, did you know that? It took you a second to
I
react
did
to
know
that.
that.
I don't know. It took you a hot second. I don't think you registered that. I think you're just trying to cover up my mistake by making it sound like you knew the whole time. You're projecting.
Me cover up your mistake?
What's so baffling about that?
That doesn't make sense. Why would I cover up your mistake?
Don't think about it too much. Kara rocked ahead towards your house, and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watched her. Read your line.
Okay, jeez. Don't have to be so aggressive.
I'm not aggressive. This
You're
is
so aggressive.
perfect
You're
thing.
very much pent up right now.
No, this is why. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, I'm sorry about her, but I really do want you to come. I don't want it to be just the two of us. Not right now.
You leaned in closer and whispered. Well, why are we whispering? I mean, I'm sure it's because the mom is nearby, but like dramatic. But checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Cove shook his head and sighed heavily.
Mm-mm. Dad was so focused on Mom showing up that he didn't even notice.
That's pretty bad, actually, that he didn't even notice his own child was missing for a whole night. His 12-year-old child.
Listen, poor guy's got a lot on his plate.
He does, but like, that is pretty bad.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I thought when I heard them on the phone last night that it was something they were planning for the future. This morning, Dad said it, Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She's gonna be here all summer.
Oh.
I'm assuming that we're still whispering.
You were surprised to hear that too. Cove sighed again, even heavier. I'll go with you if you really want me to. He smiled, his shoulders relaxing a little in relief.
Thanks. That'd be cool.
The two of you headed over to where Cove's mom had just knocked on your front door and stood behind her. Mom answered the door after a minute, her eyebrows lifting, surprised at the group she found in front of her. You realized that... What? Huh? Huh?
Nothing.
Okay, you're acting a little sus.
No. Never.
Always. Have you listened to yourself?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Have
That's a
you
little
on-
self-centered of you.
But I can hear myself right now on stream.
Who listens to themselves? Kind of weird.
You do. You put your own voice lines.
Kind
in your
of.
redeems.
It's a little weird. It's a
What's
little
a
weird,
little weird?
guys. I also watch my own VODs. You realize that, like you, she would have no idea that it was... Okay, not the whole thing. I just skip around, because there's, like, certain parts that I remember from stream that I really like, and so then I skip back and watch
it's
those
understandable to
things.
skip through. Yeah, especially when you
no,
like, create 6 hours, 12 hours videos.
You never watched it. You said you were gonna watch my video.
Listen, I'm sorry that I have to watch lecture videos before I can actually do the work on my own.
Sounds like a personal problem.
It is.
Yeah, it is. I'm so sorry. I wish you luck in your schoolwork.
Thank you.
She would have no idea that it was Ko's mom who was hanging with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple of times and looking between her and Cove, the realization seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela. I see you've met my kid, Uni, and I'm guessing you've already known Cove for a while. Yeah, since he was born! Kyra laughed, and you and Cove exchanged looks at your parents' weird sense of humor. I'm Kyra Priest, Cove's mom. It's so nice to meet you. A head of purple-brown hair caught your eye as Ma popped up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. We have company? I was wondering what all the commotion was. What? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing at me? Hmm?
Yeah, you know what?
What?
I'm just enjoying myself right now.
No, you can. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. But it's just, I could hear the little snickers.
Listen, I'm just glad I don't have to voice 3 females.
I have to voice all the balls. How did this happen? What are we saying? What does this mean?
What Dad said?
Why those two moms? No, now I'm reading what Dad said. Why those two moms looking like the gays at a club that come over and are like, we like your vibe and we're looking for a third.
Oh,
Is
my
that not
God.
what this is, Jess? Oh god. She grinned excitedly at Kyra. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands. Hi, Uni. Cove. Wait. Oh, that was too close to Uni Clover. I was getting. It was hard to read. Hey, yeah. Hi, Bella Rose. Thank you so much for stopping in today. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in.
Yeah, welcome.
Hello. Yeah, we're playing Our Life. This is my first playthrough of the game, and we're in the second phase. So, and it's having amazing A-list voice acting. Not really. Don't expect anything, please.
You had a hard time with that.
Cove smiled at Ma shyly, and she gestured a hand towards the living room. There's no use hanging around in the doorway. Why don't you come in? I'd love to, but I promised to take my son out to eat, and I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Ah, I understand. You're welcome to stop by anytime. I'll take you up on the offer when I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if Uni went with Cove and I? My treat. We won't be driving, just a quick walk down the road. Sure. Sure, that sounds nice. I hope you all have fun. You gave your moms a look and they smiled at you fondly. You were happy they were letting you go. Why are we... There's a lot of choices to just make us a very moody teenager.
Well, yeah.
I wasn't a moody
teenager.
teenager, though. I was very
You could've.
cheerful. I could have, I guess. Were you
You
moody?
just said that you were a liar.
Okay, that doesn't mean I was moody.
Okay, but you called yourself truthful.
Truthful is a very broad word. It can mean a lot of things. It could apply It can apply to a lot of situations, you know. So, anyways, this was supposed to be about you. Were you a moody teenager?
No,
Oh,
I was not.
oh,
Not at
yeah.
all.
And I believe you.
Thank you.
You could tell that Cove really needed the support, and you're ready to be there for him. Marvelous. Expect us back in an hour or two. We look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Your parents waved goodbye to the three of you as you backed up onto the street. There was the sound of the front door closing behind you. Cove, please have some lines. It's only me reading. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi, not too far from here.
Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around.
Ooh, he's a little snarky. Oh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a little bit annoyed that she's here.
Yeah. No, it was a good character choice. Good job. Good job. I applaud you.
I applaud the writers.
It was kind of strange to see Cove give someone this much attitude. If he wasn't in the mood to be nice, he generally just kept to himself. Kyra put her hand on her hips and smiled at her son. Well, you sound like the area expert. Do you have any recommendations for a place nearby?
Not really.
Kyra pouted at him a little and turned to you instead. How about you, Uni? Want to point me in the right direction? Not really? Oh my gosh.
My gosh.
No, manners. Sure, I have a couple of favorites. You've been to a lot of places in town, and there were a couple that stood out from all the rest. There's a ooh, I love Chinese food. There's a Chinese restaurant that me and my family go to. Is this similar to my real life? There was a Chinese restaurant that I went to a lot as a kid too.
What do you usually get?
We got like crab, and rice, and fish, and
That's your usual order? Crabs, fish, rice?
I mean, well, we get a little bit of everything, like all but
Oh.
that's usually what I ate. And the noodles, if they have like lo mein isn't Chinese, or it is. Is it? I think it is. I can't remember. Oh gosh, I'm a horrible Asian. Don't look at me.
I'm looking at you.
No, please stop. I don't know. I just ate a lot of rice. Okay.
Yeah.
Not to fit stereotype.
It's fine. It's okay. Everyone eats that rice.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, he writes a lot.
Do you accept me as who I am?
Of course. Why else would I be here?
Okay, well, you don't have to put it like that.
You were being dramatic too.
I don't know. It was a little weird, and I don't know if you were really fitting the vibe there. I feel like you
Alright,
were
you
a
guys, thank
little-
you for having me. I hope you have a
No,
great
why are you dying? There's a Chinese restaurant that me and my family go to all the time. It's my mom's favorite. There's also a tropical themed place that tries to be sort of fancy. Both sound like a treat. I'll leave it to you to pick for us since Cove is going through a phase over there.
No.
He huffed at her and turned his face away. Is that his angry face? That doesn't look angry at all.
I'd say he's a little bit embarrassed too because of the way that she's talking about you.
Oh, that's
Or
true.
Cove
Yeah,
in
to
front of
me.
you.
Yeah. Oh,
Mhm.
that's true. The Chinese restaurant. Thanks, Uni. Thank you, Uni. Will you show us the way? You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mom followed behind you. Together, the three of you left the neighborhood behind. The walk was about 15 minutes, and along the way, Kyra asked a lot of questions about the area. Cove was quiet most of the time, so you ended up answering her instead. Kyra explained that she lived in a large city, and she loved how peaceful and relaxing everything seemed in Sunset Bird. The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were shown right to a small table. Kyra lowered herself into the chair. Her face into the chair? What? While Cove picked the one diagonal to her, not facing her or to her side. It was awkward. Moving on.
Could you imagine?
Ahem. Let's see. To start, what would you all like to drink?
I'll get orange soda.
Noted, Uni.
Milk.
I usually get soda. What? Huh?
There's milk.
Milk?
As an option.
Yeah, I don't drink milk. Soda.
Oh,
Oh.
lactose intolerant. I see.
No. I don't know why I answered that so awkwardly. No, I'm not. Which
Yeah.
flavor? Cola. Sure. What? What do you mean no?
You could have matched with him. I'm joking.
Oh, I
It's
could
fine, it's
have. It's okay. I'm not a copycat. I'm like you, clearly.
Wow. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, Kyra placed the order for your drinks, getting a black hot coffee for herself, and it didn't take long before they were brought to the table and set in front of you. You took a long sip of your drink as you looked around the restaurant. Your small group checked over the menus, and you decided to order a usual thing. You had been to this restaurant many times, so you knew what was good and what wasn't already. Kyra and Cove didn't need any encouragement for this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Soon, the meals too were ordered, and the menus were taken away. You glanced at the table surface, waiting to figure out what to say. Cove sunk back further into his seat and avoided eye contact. He started to twiddle his thumbs while acting like all this was perfectly normal. His sour feelings today were unignorable. Unignorable. That sounds like unignorable. I know I'm saying it right, but it sounds so
Unignorable.
weird.
Unignorable.
It feels like there should be another syllable in there. Unignorable.
Unignorably.
Instead of asking more open questions, he'd brush off. Kyra had mercy on her son and instead put her focus towards you. So, why is she such a chatterbox? Why is she such a chatterbox? She just yaps.
It fits perfectly.
It's just like another green-haired person, I guess. I guess it's
you.
genetic. So, Uni, what's a few things that you're into? Thank you for the hydrates. Reminds me of someone who could have possibly remind you of it. 1, 2.
Would it be Dad?
Yeah, probably Daz. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So, Uni, what's a few things that you're into? There's gotta be something you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignments. Oh, but Jesus Christ. Okay.
Be careful with this.
I'm really into Cove.
I would want to press that one.
I'm tempted to. But, like, that's not what I would say. But, like, we should do it for the content. For the
If you want.
Question mark? Nothing does. Nothing.
Uni
Blame
called you a
Daito.
chatterbox.
No, Daito called you a chatterbox. Literally, you can literally go back in the VOD and see.
What VOD? You're gonna
The
delete
VOD that
it.
doesn't exist.
So what are you into? What are some of your hobbies?
My actual hobbies are games, obviously, and hanging out with people that I like.
Not engineering?
No.
Rocket science?
No. I like math.
Oh,
Data
no.
analytics. You're both so mean to me. In Pride Month and 2 weeks after my main line sessions, shaking my head. Daz, no! I'm not! I'm sorry! It's all Daito's influence. Daito is... He's like making me like a really mean person. And like,
Yeah,
I just...
I'm...
Oh my gosh, no, stop. No.
Let me just say something. I'm sorry, Daz, that I wanted to shift the focus onto you for a moment because I truly believe you're amazing, and it's Pride Month.
Oh,
What better person to talk about in Pride Month than you?
that was actually that was good. You won that one. Okay, good job.
Yeah, and instead, Uni doesn't want to talk about you, so...
What? That's not
It's
what
really
I said.
homophobic
That's
here.
not. Oh my god. It's the internalized one, you know. I'm going with I'm really into Cove.
Okay.
Well, now I'm crying. Why are you crying, Daz? Don't cry. Be
Aw.
happy. Maybe they're tears of joy, but don't cry. Crying's well, I mean, I guess crying's healthy. But be happy. Be glad. Kyra let out a sudden laugh, and Cove gasped beside you. It was a dramatic enough inhale that he almost choked on the soda. Okay, replicate that. That was, yeah.
Thank you.
You felt your cheeks going red. You had meant it in a normal way, but it sounded weird saying it out loud.
Uni.
Why is it italicized? Is it bad that, like, the fact that, like, the italicized kind of got to me?
Yeah.
It was just, it's so direct. It's so forward. It's italicized.
You kind
It's
of
special.
threw him under the bus.
Yeah, it's fine. Kyle whispered at you disapprovingly, obscuring part of his face with a hand, but Kyra only waved him off and encouraged you to go on. All I meant was I like hanging out with Cove. That's it. Well, we have something in common. Kyra smiled at Cove, who didn't look too impressed by either of you at that moment. I'm sorry. Okay, games
What
are
else
fun.
are you into? Yeah, are you gonna pick it or not?
Yeah, I like to play board games. Board games are my favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
I really wanted to play some board games when I was with Kino, but
Oh, yeah, that would have
never
been
got
fun.
to.
Did he have any board games? You guys just didn't have time?
We didn't have enough people.
Oh, you know, that's fair. There's not a lot of two-player board games.
Yeah. I did not want to do Uno. Just us two.
Uno. But yes, I love board games. My favorite's Catan. Have you ever played Catan?
Catan. It sounds familiar.
Catan. It's a civilization building board game in which you have to reach 10 victory points by building cities and settlements and roads, and you are competing against your fellow players to create the
That
most
sounds like Civ Rev.
goals. Never heard of that.
Oh, you'd like it. It's like on a digital board game.
I'll trade 2 sheep for your wood. No way, Daz. Because if I give you that wood, you're gonna use the wood and bricks in order to get longest road, and you're gonna steal it from me. And I need these 2 victory points because I'm 1 settlement away from reaching 10. So I'm not falling for that. I also don't even need sheep. I literally have a sheep port.
Also,
Sorry, that
Daz,
was
it's not a good trade. It's not. It's really not a good trade.
It's probably a good
2
trade
sheep
for
for 2 inches of wood? Mm-mm.
I'm letting you sit with that. I'm not even gonna respond to that. Okay, bye-bye, I gotta go. I feel like you meant to go, like, naturally, Zealot, but I'm gonna assume that Daito drew you away with that comment, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really shouldn't have.
Thank you for stopping by, Zealot. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Goodbye. Have a good night. I know it's really late for you, too, actually, so sleep well. The sun might even be up for you, which is a little concerning, so please get some rest. Crying in the club? Yes, crying in the club. Oh wait, also Kino, you're back. Hello, hi Kino. You're probably lurking. Hi.
Yeah.
That's great. We should all play a game together sometime. Oh, video games too, I guess. I don't know much about them. Maybe you can show me sometime. I like card games too. I like card games too. I like all games. I like card games too. Maybe we can all play together sometime. And I hang out with people. Hey, it's nice to have friends and family to spend time with. I go to the beach and swim. I really like swimming. You must be a strong swimmer since you live so close to the ocean. I find the water a little scary, but I still like to dip my toes sometimes.
Me too, sis. Me too.
Wait, you're scared of the ocean or swimming?
The ocean.
Oh, wait, yeah, I remember. You said last time. You like swimming in pools, but not ocean.
Yeah.
The ocean is scary.
Dark abyss.
Dun, dun, dun. Look for seashells. I keep the best ones I find for my collection, for my rock collection. I'm sure it's an incredible collection. That sounded sarcastic how I read it. Walk along the shore. That's a nice way to relax. I hope to be able to spend some time on the shore while I'm here myself. And I write things. 12-hour script. A fellow writer. Writing is a great form of expression, don't you think? Cairo sighed wistfully, her eyes going soft.
It's hilarious.
What? What's funny? Huh?
A 12-hour script. I mean,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Over 100 pages.
TV! It's pretty addicting when you find a good series, isn't it? Movies! Kari nodded her head, and you guys, she must like that too. They just got tired. They're getting tired of me. The writers are like, who's actually picking all these answers? Plays. That's very interesting. Okay, I guess she's not a play lover. Fine. I like to read. Where's BL? Manga, I guess.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that style, but I'm sure it's very good. Oh, that's kind of cringe of you. Fiction novels. Me too. Nothing beats curling up with a good book. And I guess technically music. Oh wait, I don't play any of these though. I listen to it a lot. I have an MP3 player at home, and that my mom helped me put some music on, and I've seen some concerts. Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, that's about it. And you didn't say anything else. Oh, so, thanks. I'm happy to learn more about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Cove leaves the details out. He was trying not to pay attention, but you can tell he was uncomfortable, hoping it would clear some of the tension in the air. You decided to ask Kyra a few questions of your own. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman who was such a big part of his life. What exactly do you do for work? I'm a travel writer for magazines and things. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. Wow.
Wow.
Why did you and Mr. Holden get divorced? Oh my god.
Ooh.
No.
That is a loaded question.
Where do you live normally? Nevada? Have you ever been there? I did not expect a state drop. You shook your head. It's a beautiful place. Check it out if you can. What do you like to do? Spend time with my little boy, of course. I mean, that's a lie because you see him only for like, what, 4 weeks of the entire 52 weeks in a year?
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I apologize, Kyra. In traveling, a real shock, huh? You can bring yourself to ask another question. It didn't seem to bother her that the conversation dropped off. Cove sipped his soda angrily, slurping up the remaining drink with furrowed brows. He looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. You weren't sure if coming along had ended up making the lunch better or worse. You gave him a sympathetic look? Cove eventually noticed you watching him and you gave him a look to let him know you were there for him. It took a couple of moments, but finally he cracked a smile, and that made you feel a little lighter. Aww. You two seem really cute together. Well, way to ruin it, Kyra. Cove covered his face with his hands and leaned back in his seat. Oh wait, oops, that's you.
My apologies. Mom, why would you say that?
You blushed. Were the two of you really cute together? Your meals were delivered shortly after that, and everything was so delicious even Cove enjoyed his food. Alright, now that we're all full and content, I'm not full yet. Can you explain please why you've had a bug up your— What?
What?
What? Sorry, that was just a very unexpected after what I just said. Can you please explain why you've had a bug up your butt all day? Cove's face scrunched at that. Seriously, baby, what did Mom do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around a full day yet.
You were born.
Jesus Christ. He gripped the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. The words he spoke were barely audible over the din of the restaurant.
You could have told me.
She leaned forward to not miss anything else, eyebrows raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice and spoke the thoughts that had been on his mind.
That I wasn't gonna visit you this year. That you were gonna be coming instead.
Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you. Oh no, the dad lied.
Now I'm wet.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Awkward.
Well, now she's gonna feel bad. Oh no. I mean, she's trying her best. No, I like Kyra. She's a yapper just like me, for real, for real.
Also, now
Aw.
you like it.
What do you mean now I like it? Huh? Explain yourself.
Because you were complaining that she was a yapper.
Oh, that was like self-criticism. The dad wants to get back together. I don't know. I don't know what the dad's intentions are, but he's sus. Cove's
always been
eyes.
sus.
He literally tried to bribe a child with $20.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
it adds up. Cove's eyes began to shake and his frustration abated.
I do want you to be around, but I didn't know it'd be like this. It's not the same. And nobody said anything.
I see. Her expression grew tense. She threaded her fingers together and placed her hands in front of her on the table. We've both been gifted another Clifford surprise. She's got that. Oh, she's angry. Oh yeah, I said that one. I went back. Oops. Referring to that as a Clifford surprise almost caused both you and Cove to crack a smile. You also had no idea his name was just Cliff. Wasn't just Cliff. Over 5 years, nobody had ever called him Clifford until now. She smoothed her hair out, not letting go of her stern look. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh.
Oh, the more they stay the same.
They let out identical sighs, but smiled weakly at one another afterwards. I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's lips tightly closed together. He seriously pondered the option.
I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there.
Aww, communication. My heart. Wait, why is that something I say? She reached across the gap, grabbed his face, and planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to wiggle away.
Truly one of your family members.
Yeah.
Mom, stop.
I'm sorry. Sweet young men need to be smooched by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mom license. Kyra was completely enthused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did return to her voice when the conversation continued. Do you want to talk to your dad too?
No.
Oh, he angry. Cove had snapped the word instantly, but reeled his annoyance back in just as quickly.
Maybe later. Not today.
I understand. We can shelve it.
Thanks, Mom.
Thank you for talking to me, little mister. She grinned affectionately at him before turning your way. And thank you, Uni. Huh? What did I do?
Yes.
It's easy to act like a baby with your mom. It's harder to keep that up with your neighbor watching everything. Especially when you really care about what said neighbor thinks of you. She winked.
Oh?
Oh god.
Mom!
She just ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. Boop. And that was how the issue was resolved. At least between Cove and his mom. Ooh, we got more drama in the future between the dad. When the three of you left the restaurant and Kyra had paid the bill, you walked back to your neighborhood slowly. You had eaten so much by that time, you were beginning to feel sleepy. It didn't help that lunch had happened late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. Oh my gosh!
No!
Is that
But
him?
also, yeah. Yeah.
What happened to his hair?
He grew it out a little more.
A little? Oh wait, well also, it was up in a ponytail, wasn't it? Actually, yeah, never mind. But eventually, you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Why is he so hot wood? I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that, Daz. Yeah.
Welcome back, family. And Uni too.
Cliff.
Dad?
Oh my gosh. Cold skin. Cold-hearted. Sorry. Cold skin. What's cold skin? The two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Oh my gosh. Stone cold. Cold shoulder. Cold shoulder. Cold stone. Oh wait, no, stone cold, not cold stone. Cold Stone's an ice cream place that I love. It's delicious. Have you guys ever been to Cold Stone? You should.
Never.
Oh, Cold Shoulder. Yeah, that's a good one. He looks so skinny. He is very skinny. The two walked past him into the oh yeah, I said that one. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. Oh my gosh, it's Cold Shoulder mentioned.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
That was a little cowboy.
Was it?
A little. I think it was because it was too deep. It was just a little too deep, I think. It was good. The first line you read was good. I think the cowboy just sneaks in sometimes.
Yeah. I just...
It's fine. He rubbed the back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them.
He's so much like his mom. Don't you think?
He gave a vague nod. Not sure what he was expecting you to do, he nodded back, far more energetically.
Okay. Have a nice night, Uni.
You too, Mr. Holden. With that, Cove's dad disappeared to join the others inside. It was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off at all how you imagined it would have, though it turned out to set the tone well. Having Kyra in the neighborhood was a new experience for not only you and Cove, but also both your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. Whoa, we finally got to moment selection. Wait, there's an arrow?
48 minutes.
Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, this is for Derek. Thank you for purchasing Derek's DLC. Here you can play 5 new moments centered around Derek. He also has a special epilogue in Step 4. To unlock it, you need to fulfill these conditions. Play all of 5 of the Derek DLC moments, completing Sortie with Cove. Okay, Soiree. With Cove or by going alone is alright, so as long as you finish the moment. Choose to remain in touch with Derek during step 3. Then you will have the option to play Derek's epilogue during step 4. You can only have one epilogue per playthrough. You can make a save on the epilogue selection page to reload there and pick another later. Derek's DLC can be a friendship or romance story. Ooh, okay. Well, we'll remember that when we do the Derek DLC, but we're not going to do that right now, so... Soiree! Oh, you're so right. Thank you, Daz. Thank you for the proper pronunciation.
Soiree.
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 Soiree. Soiree, mate. Half of the game is pure DLC. Yep. Well, this game came out like years ago, so yeah. I think what they've been working on since then has just been DLC stuff. It's French. Ooh, wee wee. Also, the original game is free, Rip. So, I don't mind it, honestly. If the original game was free, I mean, they had to make some money somehow. So, making DLC and making it cost money, I feel like that's a pretty common business tactic.
Yeah.
It's French.
It's not like you have to pay for half the game.
Not you going, ooh, wee wee. Yes. At that point, sell the game, not DLC. Well, they can't do that, Rip, because when they released the game, it was free, and you don't want to make a game that was originally free cost money suddenly. I mean, you could have done like an early release beta thing, but usually what happens with these companies is when they release a free game, they usually don't know how popular it's gonna get, so... They don't want to, like, make it cost money, and then it's not as popular, and then when you release it free, you don't know how popular it's going to get, and then when it gets really popular, and people demand more, then adding on additional DLC that costs money isn't that bad of an idea. It's also kind of what the fans want, so I don't think it's, like, as bad as it may seem.
Yeah, it's not.
Ooh, Vang Vang. Vang Vang. Wait, no, wait. Vang Vang. Sorry, my Vietnamese is rusty.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you know Vietnamese?
Wow, yeah, I know. So surprising, right? You would never have guessed.
It's like, I bet you only know one thing to say.
Vung. Yeah, that's the one I know. Vung. Yeah, my mom didn't. When I was younger, my mom got on me on that a lot. She didn't like it when I said yeah. She wanted me to say Vung. But she gave up now. DLC just rubs me the wrong way with how it's been handled by AAA companies. Ah, I see. Well, this is an indie visual novel, so...
Yeah, not AAA company.
Yeah, I know it does, yeah. It's spelled Vung Vung, but it's pronounced Vung Vung because it's the A with the hat, so it's pronounced with the, like, a U sound. So, I think they want us to save Soiree for last. So, Soiree.
Isn't the DLC price like $30?
For all of the DLC that I bought, it was $27, and that included Step 2 expansion, Step 3, Step 1, 2, 3 expansion, so that adds 5 DLC to all of those. Then 5 DLC for Derek, 5 DLC for another character that I don't know who it is, and then the wedding story. Micolo estoy casa papi. Which is hello, I'm Daz in Spanish. I see.
No.
No? Did I say that wrong?
No, Daz wrote it wrong.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna assume that my pronunciation was perfect.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
Sure.
Uh-huh.
No. It's good to have confidence in something.
Okay, I have a confidence in a lot of things.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if I could leave that quote up. Oh no, wait, what does it mean? Oh, I'm scared. Did I say something weird? Why is it silent? I'm scared by the silence. I'm just gonna move on and claim ignorance is bliss. What shall I start with? Let's actually start with the DLC to be fancy. Let's start with summer work.
Wait, did you actually want to know what Daz said?
No, it's okay. I'll be blissfully ignorant.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, which one did you pick?
Summer work.
No.
Wait, why?
No, that's okay. I
Wait,
guess. I
what?
suppose. That's
What do you
fine.
mean, no? What? No, I'm
I
scared.
mean, no,
No, please
no.
tell me. What? What happened?
No, it's okay.
Why are you
It's
being like
okay.
this? Why? Why? This was
No,
unprovoked. I didn't even do anything this time.
Listen, exactly, but it's fine. It's okay. You'll just experience it. Either way, it's fine.
Experience what?
Nothing. I just thought you'd choose something more fun.
No! I'm trying to, like, make a narrative. That's why.
Okay.
Because right when summer starts, I usually do all my schoolwork, so I don't have to worry about it over the summer.
Okie dokie.
You stared out the window, watching the scenery pass by as your mom drove down the quiet streets at a leisurely pace. A singer crooned sweetly from the radio, turned low enough that you could block it out if you wanted. You turned away from the window when your mom suddenly spoke up. Well, kids, are you excited to be going to the library?
No.
I guess. You don't sound so sure there, Uni. Mom wasn't wrong. It was what it was, but your real interests lay elsewhere. With Cove. Oh my gosh, Cove's here! Yay! What about you, Cove? You're part of the
No.
conversation too. What do you mean, no? Oops.
No. Not really. If I didn't have school stuff to do, I probably would be somewhere else.
That smile looks so first. Oh, the mom smile. She's just trying to be with the kids, you know? You should ask Daito how to say, when you tell stories, count how many stories you tell in Spanish. What? Huh?
I see what he's trying to do.
I
It's like a
see.
tongue twister kind of thing, but
I
like
see.
it's just essentially saying the same thing.
Oh, but with different,
different yeah.
accents? Ah.
No, not different accents. It's like saying aunt and aunt kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Or aunt and aunt, you know?
Cuando cuentas cuentos cuenta cuantos cuentos cuantas?
Yeah.
Oh wait, also wait, okay, sorry, my stream's okay. I was just looking on my screen and it said that it was loading. I thought it crashed. Very good. I get it. I wasn't so keen on the library in my... Wait, this is the mom. I get it. I wasn't so keen on the library in my days either.
Really?
Well, no. Unless you count under 60 years... unless you count under 6 years as my day.
60.
60? She grinned over at the two of you briefly. Mom refocused on driving, humming along with the radio under her breath. You went back to staring outside. As you passed one street, you caught a glimpse of someone in brightly colored clothing passing out balloon animals. Oh my gosh, this is the balloon animals again! Oh god, oh no. It sparked a faraway memory and you felt your lips twitching up before consciously remembering why. No, that's trauma. It seemed like ages ago now. You and
could've
Cove
fixed it.
watching. I tried my best. The amazing Alexander put on a show. For a second, the urge to reminisce made words line up on the back of your tongue, but you pushed them down after a second, content to smile alone.
What?
You blinked, startled to see Cove looking directly at you. You told Cove what was on your mind. Yeah, it was a fond memory.
Can I tell you
Well,
what's on my mind?
it wasn't that fond memory, but like, it was a memory of what's on your mind.
What's on my mind is just... It's because, listen, Daz wants me to really say it, so I'm just gonna say it.
Okay.
Cuando cuentas cuentos, cuentas cuantos cuentos cuentas.
Whoa!
There you go, Dad. There you go.
Do you remember the amazing Alexander? He gave us dolphin balloons. Oh. Rip says you said it wrong.
Cuando cuentas cuen... What? Okay, now I messed up. No, I'm pretty sure I said it right. Cuenta cuantos cuentos cuentas. Yeah. Cuando cuentas cuentos, cuenta cuantos cuentos cuentas. I said it right.
I'm not gonna... I don't know.
It's okay, it's okay. You'll learn another language soon enough. Maybe try learning Vietnamese.
Let me find out how to curse someone out in Vietnamese.
I know that one.
Okay, what?
I don't want to say it on stream. That's rude.
Not what?
Huh?
I just called you stupid.
Don't mame.
Ah, read your line.
Oh, right. That was a while ago.
Cove smiled faintly.
That was the first time we ever went down that street together, I
Ay
think.
caramba. Oh god.
Ay, carambita. I miss my balloon. He was a good dolphin for that one afternoon I had him.
Aw. At least he's not crying this time. Yeah, hey, Cove. What are you gonna name your balloon? You never told me. Oh my gosh.
Oh, my goodness. Huh. I don't know. I can't remember what Kid Me was thinking. Probably something obvious, like Flipper.
You couldn't help the way your own smile curled up higher at the sentiment. You wanted to say something else, but couldn't quite think of what, and so you just settled back into your seat. Sorry. When silence filled the car again, you returned your attention to the window. It was an absolutely gorgeous... Say what?
Oh no, silence, you know?
Uh-huh.
It's
You-
funnier in my head, okay?
Yeah. You leaned your face to the sunshine, tempted to close your eyes, as the gentle rays warmed your cheeks. Uni? Huh? You lifted yourself up a bit more, seeing your mom twisting her torso to face you, confused from the front seat of the car. Next to you was nothing. Cove's car door was already open. You had reached the destination before you even realized it. We were just sitting in the car, just looking out the window. What? We're such a weird kid.
What do you mean? You don't just do that?
Well, no, I do that, but I meant like the car had been parked for like at least a hot second if Cove already got out. So mom was probably just like, why is my child just...
You probably just, you know, dazed off.
Okay, well, I remain intact with reality. Thank you very much.
Okay, mister. Yeah, sure, okay.
I was asking what time should I pick you two up? Oh, 4 should be okay? That should give you enough time to finish your summer assignments, or at least make a large enough dent. Thanks, Mom. You hopped out of the car, remembering to grab your backpack at the last second. Alright then, have fun you two. Yeah, fun.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't going to the library to have fun. You need to make sure that you understood the material forwards and backwards, or else your grades might not be what you need them to be. The two of you went right to the door of the library. Cove reached it first and tugged it open, stepping inside. He kept it propped open so you could pass through behind him. The air was much cooler inside the building than it had been for the few seconds you spent outdoors. The space was filled with the soft din of papers being moved and whispered voices.
Hey, you seem kind of distracted on the ride there.
Just enjoying the day. Cove looked dubious at the vague answer.
Okay.
What? Don't you think it's nice out?
I do.
Your study buddy was standing at the front of the library by a long rack of magazines. Oh, wait, Derek's our study buddy? Huh?
Derek!
Predictably, he was flipping through one with various sports players on the cover, looking intense enough to burst off the pages. Burst off the page. His head snapped up when you walked over, beaming widely. Hey, Uni, Cove! Hi, were you waiting for a while? Not super long. Derek put the magazine back in its place, then he gestured to the space at his side. Most of the tables were empty, only a few people leafing through books. There's plenty of room. In unspoken agreement, the three of you started moving towards the seating area, Derek taking 2 steps for everyone of Cove's. Oh, guess what? I'm pretty sure I've mastered the fake shot. I'll show you some other time. Derek looked over to gauge the level of interest. Do you know it?
Soccer's not really for me. Oh my god, no.
No? What? Huh?
I like soccer.
Oh, you're a soccer fanatic. I see, I see. Of course it'd be Derek. He's like the only other kid in the whole town. Oh, I was just expecting it to be Cove. I thought like we were each other's study buddies. But no, you're right.
Shiloh.
Shiloh's dead.
Now you accept that.
He's gone from this plane of existence. All of the sporty stuff Code liked was beach related. Surfing, snorkeling, bodyboarding. There's another body he could board. And he didn't play a ton of team games, but he did like
Bodyboarding?
doubles
What?
volleyball. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. I'm assuming it's like surfboarding.
How does it go?
Derek's eyes flashed with excitement as he explained. Well, you move the ball like you're going to go one way, then... He demonstrated by running a few steps ahead, showing off some fancy footwork. You do it like this, so it does it like that. You laughed, bobbing your head at his attempt to get the trick across with no ball.
Shh.
No notes. The three of you looked over to the checkout desk. The librarian stood behind it and was wearing a deep frown. You were apologetic. You mouthed sorry, and she sighed. Before turning back to the book she was reading. Derek scratched his cheek, choosing not to let that derail things. So, what are you guys working on? Shiloh and Jeremy are cameos from another one of their visual novels? Oh, really? Ah, I see. Huh. Interesting. What weren't you working on? There was something she had gotten to start with. You gotta start. You had yet to start a single assignment because you didn't feel like it. I'm a big procrastinator. You had a few assignments to work on, but you hadn't sat down and decided which to focus on this afternoon or anything. That one story takes place in between steps 2 and 3 of this one. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't expect for them to like do like in between stories like that. That's interesting. You just grabbed all of them and chucked them into your backpack. You figured you could pick when the time came. Always start with math. I got some math problems that need work. Technically, that one was first, but yes. Oh, okay. The atmosphere was good for studying, and you felt motivated to tackle them. There's some summer reading, too. Ugh, I hated summer reading. I have to go through an assigned book, but I'm going to do that later since it doesn't need extra references or anything. What about you two? I've got a few worksheets. They look pretty easy, but my school gave us 3 books to read. Can't they just stick with one?
I'm doing a timeline for history.
Sorry, I had a long yawn. You all found a table close to the tall bookshelves and set up camp. Within seconds, pencils and folders and books were strewn out on the tables on the surface. You focused on your work. We're in work mode. There was no time to lose. You were at the library, with people you knew, but you couldn't afford to let that distract you. You checked the requirements on the homework sheet your teacher had given you, then opened up your textbook to the pages you needed. After some time, Cove shifted in his seat, twisting his back as if trying to work knots out of it. You rolled a pencil back and forth between your fingers, making that pattern blur into a haze of color. The thought of acknowledging that you'd been watching Cove made your heart flutter. Oh, he stood up.
I'm gonna stretch my legs.
That's another thing you can stretch. Sorry, this is right there.
Hey, what?
See, I'm gonna stay here. I'm making good progress.
I see Daz has influenced you.
It is. I blame Daz. In a good way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come with you. You might as well take the opportunity to refresh yourself before getting back to work. The two of you strolled away from... No, not the perfectly timed ad break. The two of you strolled away from where you'd been working. Your eyes roamed over the titles of books after you passed by. Some were dull, some were intriguing, and others were just strange. But you didn't spot anything that made you pause and pick it up.
Looking for something? Not the...
Always?
Aww.
Huh? Oh, oops, not that one. Not that. Wait, did I not push log? Log. Looking for something. That's what I thought. Is it just me, or does this always sound like it's suggesting something?
I think it might be you. Not gonna lie, you're a little
Okay.
bit
A
sauce.
little...
You're a little
Always.
sauce right now. You know?
I tear through books. Oh, yeah, books. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I might go out of here if there's enough time.
His comment reminded you of the clock ticking away. Even after you'd finish your work for the summer, the countdown to the new school year would still be on track. Before you know it, we'll be back at class.
Yeah. We just got out of, and it's almost here again.
Are you looking forward to going back? Cove rubbed his arm, drawing your attention to the scar he'd earned as a reckless kid, with his far-off gaze.
Not really. I don't want summer to end. I wish everything wasn't always decided for me, though. I want to grow up already. Not really. You know, you don't want that.
No, actually, as a kid, I wanted to grow up too. I still want to grow up. I don't know. I
What?
like my
Are you not a
childhood.
grown-up? Hell?
More so. Grow up more.
I think you're stuck at 4'8". Sorry.
You wish I was 4'8". Your wish. Haha. Cove didn't feel safe knowing it was others who really determined what his life was like. You understood that much. You touched him softly? What? Yeah, I want to.
You...
What? Me? Huh? What?
I'm just silently judging you here.
Why are you judging me? I have a
Mm-mm-mm.
crush on him. This is what's supposed to happen. It was
What happens
written
if
out.
something's slow, huh?
It was God's will.
You're supposed to be them.
Instinctively, you reached out to him. Your thumb stroked the back of his hand in a way you hoped was comforting. Cove shook the thought away and went right on to something else.
I want to be in the same classes as you this year.
I hope we are. A smile spread across his face, crinkling his eyes.
What about you? Don't you want to go back to school already? Yeah, Mr. Math Guy.
I like summer, but I'm ready to go back to school when I've got to. Only when I've got to. I mean, he's only the best boy that ever lived on Earth. Exactly. If you get it, you get it. There's a lot I've got to do. There's really no getting away from the topic of school right now. It prompted you to think back to the classes you were in. You pursed your lips. Math class. Oh my gosh, sorry, excuse me. Oh my gosh. You liked figuring out solutions to problems, especially if they're a bit hard at first. English was enjoyable. You liked the books we had to read in English class. The writing assignments were engaging too. You wanted to enroll in the art class. I'm not really good at art, but I did like taking art class. It wasn't mandatory at your school, but you definitely hoped to participate. And that was all. Each lost in your own thoughts, you continued to stroll through the library for a little while longer, until Cove caught your attention again.
We should probably head back.
Alright. Before you could take a step back, Cove cleared his throat, avoiding your gaze.
Thanks for listening before.
Anytime. Cove smiled, his cheeks pink. You jerked your head towards where Derek had been left studying. Don't make a comment about that. Time to get back to work. Cove and you rejoined with Derek and settled back in as quietly as you could manage. Work continued as normal from there. And then Derek got Thanos. The sound of shuffling dragged you out of your head. You looked up, surprised to see Derek packing up. You're done? Derek casually shrugged, but you could tell he felt proud to be the first finished.
You didn't just get
Uh-huh.
snapped.
Yep, he got snapped. Uh-huh.
No.
Told you it wasn't anything hard. What are you gonna do now? You wondered how Derek was gonna spend his newfound freedom. I could look over I could look over what you're doing. Maybe I've got some tips that'll help. You shook your head no. Sorry, I'm a very independent studier. I don't like getting help from other people.
Really?
It makes it too bothersome for me, yeah. I like doing it by myself.
Like too bothersome as in like you're bothering others, or too bothersome as in you don't like speaking to other people?
I don't like speaking to other people.
Oh, okay, that's okay, Uni. I could just go.
No! Like, in like a studying scenario, it's a little, like...
Well, this is a studying scenario.
Yeah. Well, we're
Yeah,
not
I could just
studying.
go.
Are we
we not?
studying? Ugh, yes, we are studying. Yeah, no, like, actually, this exact scenario we're in, I would not be in it. It's just, cause it either just ends up everyone talking, which is fine, but if we're gonna talk, we should have just hung out and gotten food or something. Or I'm helping someone else with their homework, and I don't need that.
Even with your crush, you wouldn't want to?
Okay, maybe with only if it was just my crush, and it would be for ulterior motives, obviously.
Ulterior motives. Wow. Okay.
The ulterior motives would just be to hang out.
Uh-huh, yeah, okay. Well, sorry you have to have this third wheel.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Derek. It's okay, we'll go down your route one day.
One day.
One day. But not today. You shook your head no. No worries. Derek leaned on the back of his feet. Okay, I'm gonna look around while you guys finish. See you. Bye.
See you. It's very, like,
Very
deep and
direct.
serious. See you.
See you.
Okay, see you.
Later on, Cove shifted in his seat, closing his book as he looked over the notes he'd been taking. Glancing away, he contemplated what he had done thus far, too. You had almost finished your assignments. You were pleased with what you'd accomplished. Next time, you could focus on what you had left.
Are you about ready? It's almost 4.
I see. Studying. The art of the passionate kiss. Exactly, Kai. If you get it, you get it. Yeah, I think so. Come on. The both of you gathered up your books, and after returning the ones you'd used for reference to their proper shelves, set off to find wherever Derek had wandered off to. He was in the biographies section. His back was to the two of you, one hand above his head and the other supporting himself against the shelf as he strained to grab one of the books. Aw, short king. Hey Derek, we're ready. Oh, okay. He glanced towards the sound of your voice, then up towards the shelf he was trying to reach. I could get that for you. Yeah, thanks, Uni. Derek directed you towards the book he wanted. It was an autobiography of someone you'd never heard of before. And then the three of you moved to the front of the library to wait for your rides. You stood close to the window and let out a content sigh, feeling the rays warm you from the slightest chilly library interior. Got any plans after this?
Actually.
Actually what?
No, nothing.
Uh-huh.
It's a bit of a private plan, sorry.
Oh. Like, is it like a solo activity, or?
It can be a solo activity, or it can be a,
Can we group?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you accepting a group for this activity, or?
That depends on who's asking.
Oh, okay, I'm asking.
Oh, well, see, we'd have to chat after stream about it.
Oh, okay. Gosh. Gonna work on my technique. Can't get rusty while school is out. That answer was
you have to work on your
inevitable.
technique.
Technique's very important. Some would say it's the most important part. Technique for what? Soccer. How about you two? The words you
Clearly,
two
Uni's mind is somewhere else.
The words you two echoed in your mind. You knew what Derek meant, but why was it bringing a smile to your face to be linked with Cove? Even in the most tenuous circumstance. Nothing planned.
Me neither.
Sucker, yes.
Mhm.
Oh, that's my dad's car. Derek lifted a hand to wave, pushing the door open and heading towards the blue pickup truck waiting in the parking lot. See ya, Uni. Bye, Cove. You watched Derek jog off before scanning the area for your mom.
Thank goodness. I did not want to do the dad again.
Did you get everything done?
Sort of. I saw you're basically done.
He smiled, impressed. You felt pretty good about that. Ah, we're making our boy proud. I feel like I'll need to come back to the library again before summer's over.
I'll come with you. I still have those books to read anyway.
Wait, if you were all going to the library together, why didn't Derek's dad just pick you all up? You know, I mean, why didn't Derek's dad just pick us all up, or why didn't our mom just pick us all up? There's a lot of questions.
They
They're
had
not very
work.
efficient.
Maybe they were busy.
They're not very efficient.
Listen, adults have their reasons.
I'm sure. You were a little surprised when he said that, mostly because you'd already been picturing Cove. You'd already been picturing Cove there. Cove and Clover are just too close.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So, want to keep hanging out when we get back? We could do something actually together and not just next to each other at the same table.
Ah, collaborative effort, I see. He looked at you with a wry smile. You gave a shy nod, feeling suddenly nervous.
Thanks.
Well, they live in Cali, so you already know they have money. Well, they could all, some people live paycheck to paycheck in Cali. You gotta be careful out there. It's scary. The bills.
Okay.
The two of you smiled at each other. Cove looked away after a second, and so
Smiling.
you did too, fidgeting with the hem of your shirt.
Fidgeting.
Fidgeting. It wasn't long before you spied on your mom's car coming down the road. There she is.
Time to go then.
Now, the interior of that home doesn't say paycheck to paycheck. Actually, I thought it was an apartment. It was giving apartment, but it is a home, but it was giving apartment to me. But it is very fancy.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, it was just giving like an upscale apartment.
Wow, okay. Then remind me not to show you my place.
What is that supposed to mean? I just meant like the vibes, not like
I
space.
live in a swamp.
Okay.
Think of Shrek's home.
Oh gosh. I see.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's my swamp.
Ew, no. You climbed into the car, sliding into your usual seats and buckling the belts. Hey kiddos, did you get a lot done? Yeah.
No.
Nice. Who said that?
Who?
Who said the no? Who's in trouble?
What are you talking about?
The car shifts into action. You watch as the library shrunk into the distance. It wouldn't be the last time you saw it this summer, but at least you knew you were gonna have company. But Shrek is a beloved household name. It is. Mom teased some information about the day out of you. When she learned you two were planning on returning, she immediately offered to give you a ride next time. You see, she was very eager to give us a ride. I'm sure she could have given Derek a ride. You continued to answer Mom's questions about what you've been working on, then told her about your plans to stick with Cove after getting back. There was something knowing in her smile that made you pause, just for a moment. But soon enough, the trip was over. You had arrived back to your neighborhood. Cove had run over to his house real quick to drop off his stuff. You also made a pit stop to put your backpack away before heading out again. The two of you regrouped in the middle of the road, halfway between your houses.
The middle of the road.
Yeah, this is a little dangerous. With everything wrapped up, you could now freely enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Your conversation resumed as you both began walking down the street together. Oh no, we're gonna meet Alexander the Magician again.
No.
The afternoon came and went. Dinner was eaten, and you were cleaning up the dishes left behind from it. Cove had elected to stay for the meal today. He passed you a couple plates to rinse in the sink. Even though he didn't have to, Cove asked to do at least something to help. You scrub the last of them and let out a satisfied sigh. Okay then. Okay, they're done. I'm going upstairs now. You addressed your guest for the evening. Do you want to stay?
Oh. Yeah, I don't have to go back till later.
Take it easy, kids. Thank you for the help. When you got back to your room, you noticed your backpack from earlier. You figured it'd be best to unpack the stuff you needed before going to bed. Cove plopped into your desk chair and spun around a bit as he got comfortable. He watched you contentedly as you walked across the room. He didn't need or expect you to try that. He didn't need or expect you to try entertaining him constantly. It was just nice to be near each other, even when nothing was going on. Exactly! That's what you need in your life. Just to be in each other's presence. It's so nice. You hefted your bag up onto the bed. It sunk into the comforter. With that, you started to sort through books and paper packets. Not all of it were things you need anytime soon. A small pile of the most important assets began to grow out the side of your backpack until you'd gone over it all.
Assets, you say?
Yes, assets. I'm very knowledgeable on the topic. You had actually finished flipping through the contents, but that wasn't all of your work. You instinctively pulled the opening closer to you and peered inside. A second look through commenced, and then a third, and then you began to open the smaller pockets. You were missing your math assignment. Oh my god. That's embarrassing. Oh no.
All that work.
Oh, I'm getting third-hand pain.
Third-hand pain? Wouldn't it be
Second-hand.
Yeah.
I passed it off to another person, okay?
Oh, yeah, okay. Ernie?
By this point, Cove could tell something was wrong. That was part of your summer work that you had gotten done, and now it was gone. It hadn't been that noteworthy before, but the bag wasn't really zipped when you had first begun to look through. The work could have fallen out somewhere if you had it in the first place. Your stress level shot up. It was gone, and now you're gonna have to replace everything you did for it. My math work, it isn't in my backpack. At your word, Cove jumped out of his seat.
Oh, crap.
Cove language!
Oh, crap!
Cove!
Is it somewhere we can look?
The bag was kind of open, so... He winced sympathetically. That left a lot of options for where it might be, most of them bad.
Oh, no.
You made a sudden bolt for the other side of your room. You started to scour the spot the backpack was originally left in. But, okay, it's a piece of paper. I feel like if it was on the floor in the room, we would have noticed. With nothing in sight there, you expanded the search to the rest of the space. Cove did his best to stay out of your way while keeping an eye open for your missing work. It was a frantic and ultimately fruitless effort. Your assignment wasn't here.
Let's check downstairs. Maybe it might still be in your house someplace.
Fine.
Oh,
Why?
you're sad.
Why, hello again. Is everything alright?
No, someone's dying.
He gave a rambly explanation of the situation.
That sounds like you.
No, it was. I had it. I did it. But when I was getting it out, it wasn't there, and I don't know.
That was really good.
Because that's exactly how I would explain it.
I know.
What? My schoolwork is missing. This is definitely getting to you. You have things that you want to do, that you need to do, and instead you have to worry about this. Sweetie, I'm so sorry. What's missing? An assignment for school from the library today. Mom's eyebrows raised with concern at the answer. That's a pickle. I'll call right now. I think they might still be open. Thanks, Mom. You're welcome. Just leave it to me. Cove, honey, can you tell us if there was anything you noticed? You were with Uni, right?
I saw the assignment when Uni had it out in the library. I don't remember them putting it away, but I'm pretty positive there was nothing left on the table when we were done.
He spoke resolutely. Before now, he hadn't considered that something might have been left behind. You had felt the same when leaving, though it was hard not to second guess things now.
Yeah, they could have been smooching.
Could be smooching Cove, but now this has to happen. Exactly. This is why math assignments are evil, even though I like math.
Story of your life, Vinny.
It's okay. I have no more math classes. I'm free. I'm free.
For now.
For now. Your mom re-answered the scene a few minutes later. The look on her face was not promising. Oh no!
Oh.
I thought it was going to be at the library for sure. So, I got a hold of one of the librarians. They don't have any papers with your name on them. Not that they could see, anyway. I'm sorry. Thanks for trying. Of course. Sorry it was a bust. It's not your fault. It's mine.
Vinny, hey. Let's go over to my house. I can check my bag. Maybe I took it when we were packing up, and I didn't notice.
That could be a possibility.
Yeah.
Good
So
idea.
cheer up, you little sad boy.
You got the impression this wasn't just about another place to look. You were stressed over the situation here. He was trying to give you an out. Let's go. Cove nodded and made his way to the door. Your mom stood by with creased eyebrows. Take care, kids. Good luck. Bye, moms. Oh my gosh! We finally got to see his house!
Yeah.
Let's go, let's go. You
Do you think this is also an apartment?
No, actually this is very spacious. This doesn't look like an apartment.
Okay, whatever.
You briskly made the trip across the street. No, actually, you know what? This looks like the iCar... Like, it's not. It doesn't really look like that. But it kind of has the same model of the iCarly apartment, so I guess it could be an apartment. I don't know. Apartments are weird. Apartments and houses, they're not really that much different.
I don't really see it, because I don't even see the staircase.
Okay, there's no okay, I just meant...
Where's the elevator?
Okay, no, that was a bad example. It's a very open concept with a living room and the kitchen in the same room, okay? That's what I meant. I know it was a bad example. Don't bully me.
Yeah. You can try later another time.
Well, to be fair, his dad owns a business. Oh, I did not know that. I don't know what his dad does, actually. What does his dad do? You briskly made the trip across the street, and in less than a minute, you were going through the threshold of Cove's house. Cove had been in a rush earlier today, too. His backpack was tossed on the couch without a thought. No one had moved it since then.
Oh, wait, no. I got sidetracked for a moment. You can sit down or anything. I'm gonna look.
They said that in step 2 intro. Oh, I forgot. Oops.
Yeah, he has a bad memory.
Kind of true. He lifted up the backpack and unzipped it in a fluid motion. You were left to wait as he rooted around inside with an unexpected level of seriousness. Wait, sorry, what happened?
Oh,
I read that but did not read that. He lifted up the backpack and unzipped it in a fluid motion. You were left to wait as he rooted around inside with an Oh, okay.
He's just looking for the homework.
Yeah. Okay, you don't have to. You don't have to say it like you're holding back a laugh at my stupidity.
No, I'm not. I literally said that I was gonna look, and by me, I say Cove. I mean Cove.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I said a line. You didn't pay attention. You
no,
said your line. You didn't pay attention.
There is no way you could relax right now. You leaned closer, trying to get a peek into what he was seeing. Every second of not knowing made you more tense. Your impatience didn't go unnoticed. He tore through the contents rapidly until Cove's eyes drifted from the opening of the bag and traced the length of the room's floor. His arm was still tucked away inside, but the search was over. Your heart sank. It was obvious. There wasn't much of a chance Cove somehow had it this whole time. Still, you wanted to hope. Finally, Cove lowered his backpack to the floor while slipping his arm out. And he wasn't empty-handed. Cove extended a few papers your way. Why is he being so dramatic about this?
Here.
Your eyes flicked down at the assignment and then went right back up to his face. Oh wait, oh no, it's his. Oh, that's your copy. In the almost silent room, you could hear the slight crinkling of paper as his fingers gripped tighter. His expression was just as firm.
No, it's yours.
Cove, I can't take that from you.
Wow. What an amazing guy.
I just do my own work. I don't trust his work.
Well, you can just correct it.
Impossible.
Okay, whatever. Why not? That assignments and grades, they're important to you. And, you know, you're important to me, so...
He flatly dropped the papers at your feet, refusing to meet your eyes.
I think I did pretty good with it. The marks shouldn't be bad.
Hug. We always like hugs. You hugged
No,
him.
but are you gonna... Oh.
Oh wait, what? Oh why? What?
I mean, I feel like a hug would have been just, like, you accepted it.
Oh. Oh, you're right.
Damn, you really just took his homework.
Well, because it was the hug. I was talking about... Well, we'll see. Look, the papers are scattered. We'll discuss it further. I wanted a hug. Without another thought, you threw your arms over his shoulders. The papers scattered. After a second of stunned motionlessness, Cove returned the gesture and wrapped himself around you.
What you gonna feel, huh?
You felt terrible about this all. Maybe this will make... drama.
Drama.
You didn't want to make such a dumb mistake and lose your work. You didn't want Cove to think he had to do something like that. It was just awful. But as though he could read your mind, Cove spoke softly to you.
Please, don't feel bad, Uni.
He didn't let you go as he began to speak again. Oh my gosh, wait. This is too cute. Oh my gosh, my heart. Oh my gosh, this is too adorable.
The little gay heart.
My little gay heart can't take this. Okay. It's adorable.
Missing an assignment is something that doesn't bother me. I mean, you've known me long enough to see what does upset me.
Cove chuckled bashfully. He imagined he was taking a small stroll down memory lane to all the moments he'd been vulnerable with you in the past. He leaned his head into you affectionately. It made your heart pound against your chest. Oh gosh. Then the moment was interrupted by the piercing ring of the Holden home phone. You wordlessly stared at one another with raised brows. Cove's mouth formed a tiny frown. Kyra appeared from the hall on the far side of the living room, summoned by the noise. Cove robotically took his arms off you, pinning them securely against his sides instead. You don't know if she noticed or cared, but he was embarrassed. Hey Cove, hi Uni, I didn't know you were here. She strode on past, your eyes followed her. Cove's mom answered the call, giving a chipper greeting to whoever was on the other side. A few uh-huhs, and mm-hms later, Kyra thanked the person and placed the phone down once more. Uni, that was your mom. She said your stuff was in the car. Oh my. Why wasn't the car the first place they checked?
Yeah, it's the last place.
It's the place we also, like, probably spent the most time in, like, in a static motion.
Really?
That's what I was told. Now, I'll just return to the guest room. You can have your privacy. Cove's face cycled from shock to sour as his mom made her escape, laughing. She's cackling.
Oh my god, do you think he's gonna grow a lemon?
Yeah, he is. He's definitely a lemon grower.
Yeah, okay, no.
What do you mean, no?
I was being sarcastic.
No, he would grow a lemon.
No.
He shook the interruption off and refocused on you.
They got it. I mean, like, would you honestly? Would you give away your homework for someone else?
I would let them copy it.
But like, they don't have the paper.
Oh, then no.
Yeah, exactly.
I would let them copy it. Like, if it was just an assignment they can copy, yeah. But I'm not gonna give them my copy.
It's shaking my head.
I would also hope that they wouldn't expect me to give them their copy. I wouldn't be friends with someone like that.
I mean, no. The whole thing here is that you're more of a sour lemon.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
That you wouldn't do something as kind as that.
There's different levels of kindness, okay? There's such thing as kindness and also some things known as being too self-sacrificing. And you need a balance.
Is this really too much self-sacrifice?
Okay, it's like not that much. But like also, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Well, it was to your character.
I would comfort them, but we are not, like, there's other solutions. Would he not feel bad about me giving him my assignment for a mistake he made?
Well, I mean, yeah, but the gesture is still there, and you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't give the gesture.
No, I would not give the gesture because I do not think it would be appropriate.
Sour lemon.
I know, I'm right by my actions. I stand by them. I have principles that I follow. Thank you very much.
Sour.
You're acting like a sour lemon right now.
No.
Yeah, very sour lemon coated of you.
You wish.
I know. You were so relieved. It was back. You had your work. And that's what mattered. They've got it. Cove smiled quickly and shrugged one shoulder.
And we should probably head to your house. Your moms might want to talk to you.
Can we hug again? Yeah, my parents really care about me. They had kept searching even after you left, and because of that, it all worked out. Cove nodded in agreement. Cove? I'm happy you were here. Thank you.
Well, it's his house.
Why you're ruining the sweet moment, you monster! He brightened up with sparkling eyes.
Anytime, Ernie. After all, it's my house.
While stepping toward the door together, there was a thought in your head that you knew to be true. You were gonna be there for one another, when it came to the big things and with the small things. Oh, that was a cute one. And you said that was a boring one. Shame.
In terms of location.
Oh, yeah. But it's not about the location. It's about the journey.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah. Oh, this is nowhere close to as good as it gets. Yeah, I assume so. I'm really waiting for step 3 so that we can be spicy. Like it's cute right now, and I love cute. I love fluff, but I need the spice. I need the tension.
Oh, you're gonna get some tension.
Okay, I look forward to it. Let's see. What do I do next? Growing sounds interesting.
We're gonna keep going.
Oh, do you want to stop? I was thinking of doing one more.
One more? Okay. Choose wisely.
Or 5.
No.
4?
How many do you wanna? Wait,
3?
which one do you wanna do? Which
Sorry,
one? Which one?
I'm gonna probably do
Why?
growing.
Growing? Really?
Why? Do you think that one's not a fun one? Why?
I don't know.
Do you have a
I just-
recommendation? Oh wait, I've been picking. You should pick one actually.
Me?
Yeah.
You want me to pick one? Okay. Honestly, I would like to go to the mall.
Oh, okay, we do mall. But wait, what are they saying? Get ready to feel this way through the most of step 2. Oh yeah, of course. That's what I'm expecting. This is the cute yeah. This is the cute face. It's all gonna be adorable because they're adorable. Oh, so do you care about reading step 4, Derek? Yes, eventually I want to do Derek's path, but I'm trying to like keep it like focused. Like I know that you can just do Derek's stuff and then like you save at the epilogue stage and then just do both epilogues back to back. But I kind of want to like give them their own time, so I'm just trying to do all of Cove's things right now, and then eventually I'll go back and do Derek's stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I'm probably gonna skip these 5 moments that are specifically for Derek. I'm probably not gonna do that for this run. I'm just gonna do like these 10, then I'm gonna end summer, and then I'll go back for it later. Cause you can still unlock the step 4 Derek story on Fawn still. Yeah, that's what I assumed. So. Okay, so then on the Derek screen, you will only want to do Lemonade Moment because Cove is in it as well. Oh, okay. I'll try to remember that because we're probably not going to do that today. I'll try to remember that. My memory is bad, as we established, though.
It's okay. I'll remember for you.
You will?
Yeah, of course. Me, of course.
Yeah, I'll remember. Okay.
Yeah, anything for you.
Thank you so much.
Barf.
Let's go to the... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, that's safe.
You did.
Flashback. Or flash... No, I didn't. Not after the last memory.
Oh.
Yeah. Look who remembered things now.
See, it's because you've been just on this page for so long.
Mall. Oh my gosh, it's an actual store.
Yeah.
Lee's
Would
visit
you look at
today
that?
turned out to be
Of course.
more involved than you expected. After overhearing where the Holden family was going, Lee insisted on seeing Mr. Holden's shop firsthand. Oh, it's Mr. Lee's... I mean, not Mr. Lee, Mr. Holden's shop. That makes sense. An hour later, and Lee was busy looking at every item on display. Because Cove's dad offered supplies, lessons, and tours, his shop had all the scuba-related stuff you could imagine. Fins, masks, suits, and snorkels. After circling around the shop, you finally stopped and looked at the whole room. It wasn't often that you tagged along to hang out at the shop. You preferred it that way. It meant there was always something new to look at, even if it was just a layout change. You were in good spirits. This was a pleasant surprise. Visiting the shop made for a fun afternoon. Just the other day, Cove was telling you about the new wetsuits, and now you got to check them out. Lee was still busy poking through the various wetsuits displayed, so you decided to see what Derek and Cove were doing. They were too absorbed in their conversation to notice you standing near them. Leaning against the counter, you were able to pick up the topic quickly. My dad told me the new stuff is selling like crazy.
Yeah, the material has a new blend with less noir.
I don't know. Good luck with that one.
Oh, please. You know English more than me.
Neoprene? Neoprene?
Neoprene?
Neoprene? Here, look.
Neoprene?
I'm looking it up.
Neoprene.
Neoprene. Neoprene.
Neoprene. Neoprene. I said it right. See, look at that.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. The material has a new blend with less neoprene. My dad says people are really interested in it.
It brought a smile to your face hearing that the shop was doing well. Keep listening. I have nothing to offer about the new neoprene. It was just interesting to watch them speak about what they knew. But really, there's just so much to think about with the business. It's crazy. No matter how much I come, I still don't think I get it. Cove hummed and nodded in agreement, causing a good-humored laugh from Derek. Ha ha ha. I thought you only liked the scuba diving part, not the job part.
That's just the best part. I think about other things too.
Cool! The business side, running it, that's my favorite. Out of the corner of your eye, you caught movement, and you realized that Lee was now standing next to you.
Oh, it's my cousin.
Yeah.
That's right, I forgot.
Oh. When your dad's retired, do you think you're gonna carry on the store? Both sons shrugged in unison. There's tons of things I could do. My dad thinks so too. He doesn't want me to plan on working here forever. Cove's gaze fell to the floor. You could see the conflict flashing across his face.
Huh? I don't know. It's a lot. Being the real boss of something and totally in charge. Totally. Oof. Wait, let me try something real quick.
What?
Oh, that didn't fix it.
Oh.
Oh well.
No matter what you both do, shop or no shop, you'll be amazing. Derek smiled in equal parts happiness and bashfulness. He bounced on his feet a bit. Thanks,
Aw,
Uni. I'm happy you believe in us.
Me too.
Cove's
Not
parents...
really.
What? Huh?
Huh?
I'm
What?
being nice, and here you are being so rude.
Projecting much?
No, it's just the truth.
Nope. Anyway, go on.
Cove's parents left the back office and came over, catching your attention.
Oh no.
Oh gosh, you got it.
Oh, sorry, kids.
God.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
He's goofy.
Gorsh.
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 Gorsh, sorry, kids. God, please stop.
Sorry, kids. It looks like it's gonna be a long one. Long.
Uh-huh. What would you know about that?
A lot more than you. That's for sure.
Continue your sentence.
I know usually others hold the fort down, but I really need to stay here today. Oh no, I didn't even see it
Yeah,
switch.
look at you. Long dialogue just for you.
Yeah, I know you just wanted a little.
Yeah, uh-huh. A little.
Yeah, you should know about that.
No, I'm unfamiliar, actually.
Yeah, okay. It'd be boring getting stuck all day here because of me. Kira can take my car and go back to the neighborhood.
Cove and Derek gave him an understanding look. Mr. Holden crosses his arms and flashed you all a big smile, trying to lift the mood.
The one condition is that someone has to remember to come back for me later. You don't get stranded just to get you don't get to strand me here, no matter how funny that might be. Jesus Christ.
Do you have
Oh
a good
my God.
Naruto voice, Daito?
Huh?
Do you have a good Naruto voice?
No.
Oh, curses. I was gonna say to read that as Naruto, because I actually don't know how Naruto's voice sounds.
It sounds very raspy.
Uni! Hi, Tay. Welcome back in. I hope you're doing well. I tried my best. I really tried.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen what's it called? It's a Disney show where there was like 3 kids with superpowers.
Was it a movie or a show?
It was a show. It was like 3 kids with superpowers and then this one adopted son with no powers.
Huh? I'm trying to think.
I don't know.
No.
No.
That's Nickelodeon too.
Yeah. Oh my God.
One
Like they had this
adopted
little
son.
basement with an elevator, and that's where you had like all the superhero stuff. And the kids were trying to train to become the best heroes ever.
Lab Rats?
Yes, that's the show.
Got it. Wow.
You remember the principal?
Yes. Oh yeah, she
That's
voices Naruto.
Naruto.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to get at.
Ah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Kyra, she does? Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Yeah. Miley Flanagan.
Dun, 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 the more you know. Kyra laughed and gave a thumbs up. Mr. Holden seemed satisfied with that. He moved on with the explanation.
Yeah,
Yes.
that voice,
Give
yeah.
him more lines. Yes.
Derek, your dad. Jeez. I just. Derek, your dad also has his hands full today.
I'm sure he does.
So, with my ball.
Oh
What?
my.
So he doesn't have time to run you back home.
Another reason why Lab Rats season 1 was goated? Aha, I see.
Mm-hmm.
That's alright, sir. The title Sir got an awkward chuckle out of Cliff, which was cut short. People like it when I called him Sir, though. Which was cut short when Kyra elbowed him teasingly. You already said I could borrow your... Ah! Uh-oh. Did it crash? I didn't hear me getting hit.
Did it crash?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, mercy, mercy.
Mercy, mercy, please! Why don't take... W's delay. That was a interesting delay, actually. I rewatched Lab Rats and I couldn't stop thinking of Naruto every time she came on screen. And that's the perfect effect. Why don't I take all the kids somewhere fun for the afternoon?
That's fine with me. Just please, come back eventually. Sometime today, Kira.
You said that so desperately, like that it's happened before. That he was just
Well-
left stranded at the store for years.
He probably was.
No,
That's why he has to mention it.
like no, like now that I'm thinking about it, it's like it is weird, like how much he's mentioning it. Like, is he okay? I think he's been traumatized.
Probably. Probably got left somewhere. Like maybe church or something.
It probably
I don't
has
know.
happened. I guess so. Like, oh my gosh. Wanted her to hit Adam with the Rasengan so bad. Wait, which one was Adam? Was that one the nerdy
The
one or the
tall
strong one?
I'm pretty sure it was a strong one.
Oh. I see. After multiple jokes about being the strong one, I see. Rather than Dad going to the store and never coming back, they took him to the store and abandoned it and never came back. Yep. Sounds about right. After multiple jokes about being left with no ride, you had to wonder if that actually... Oh my gosh, they know! If that actually happened in their past together. For you, my good sir, I swear, cross my heart.
Yeah, it doesn't sound reassuring.
Yeah, it actually sounds worse. Happy with the promise, Cliff took out his black wallet and offered a $50 bill to Kyra. Oh, I guess
It's a bribe.
I think it's for the kids, but also maybe a bribe. He's done this before.
Here. In case you need to get some gas or anything else while you're out.
Honestly, kinder than me. I usually give 20 or 40, depending on the length.
Oh. So kind.
Okay. What about you, sir? Do you pay for other people's gas when they drive
I
you
do,
around?
actually.
Oh, okay, well,
I
good.
do.
I'm glad then. Glad we're on the same page.
And for Kino, I just buy him food.
Ah,
He
that's
won't accept
fair.
my gas money.
He won't?
No. Same with his mom, actually.
Oh, interesting.
So I just ended up buying whatever she needed from the store that we both went to,
Good.
which was Dollar Tree.
Well, look, we're in the same boat then. So, no, are you yelling at me?
Huh?
Nothing. You didn't match my anger. Now I look stupid. Anyways, Kyra smiled
Wait,
knowingly and accepted the bill without hesitation.
I zoned out.
Yeah, I know. I moved on so I can avoid my embarrassment at the lack of
What was
a
your
bit.
embarrassment? No.
Thank
sweet summer
you.
child.
Coast Ted stuck the wallet into his back pocket while he waves with their free hands.
Okay. Time for me to jump back to work. Have fun for me. Bye, Dad. I was about to read something.
Bye. Bye, sir. Bye, Mr. Holden.
Goodbye, sirs, madams, and most respected guests. And three-leaf clover.
I curse you. He left the room with a wink and flare, disappearing into the employees' only area of the shop. When Mr. Holden was out of sight, Kyra silently strode over to the counter and carefully placed the $50 bill there. Oh, she doesn't accept it either. She turned back around and beamed a large smile at you and the others.
She
Come
just
on.
left that on the counter.
I know, like a random
Oh, that was
employee could
good.
I mean, not employee, a random customer could just walk in and be like, oh, free 50.
Yeah, it's kind of careless.
Come on, gang, let's see if this town has a mall. I said that very Dora the Explorer-y.
Vámonos!
Yes! Unable to contain her excitement, Lee actually jumped with joy, while Cove and Derek just grinned. There wasn't a mall in your hometown, but Mr. Holden's store wasn't in Sunset Bird. It might be possible to find a mall out here. You felt pumped.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, you didn't show your enthusiasm much, but you could definitely feel it. Let's go.
Woo!
Vominos.
Everybody.
Let's go. I don't know the next lyric. I know that we can do it.
Where are we going?
To the mall!
Jeez.
She quickly herded the group out of the store and into the car. As the driver, I get to choose my partner in crime. Naturally, I bestow the position of shotgun to my baby.
Oh.
Her comment had both Derek and Lee snickering. Cove was for sure embarrassed over the phrasing and blatant favoritism, but he took the seat by his mom without complaint.
Oh, what you gonna do?
He decided to jokingly complain at the special treatment. I'm saying this because they specify jokingly.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It's not really fair. No one else had a chance to get it. That got a hearty laugh out of Kyra. Sorry, you'll get where I'm coming from when you start driving.
Where's your hearty laugh?
Is
That's how she'd laugh?
that better for you?
Just interesting.
What?
Yeah, you cry.
She's instigating. She is instigating. You like that, don't you? You continue your teasing pout in the back. You'll understand when you're older was the worst excuse. I'll take the middle. I'll take the middle seat. Really? Yeah, I don't want a window seat. You two can have them. Are you cool with that? I just noticed you only voice one character in this car.
It's okay.
How did this happen?
It's your stream.
You're voicing
That's
like the
how.
next two characters that are introduced.
No. Fine, it's
You-
probably gonna be a cashier.
Oh god, no.
I'm wet.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh,
Wait for the
I'm
hydrate.
wet.
I'll just do it once.
Wait for the hydrate. Wait for the hydrate.
Now I'm wet. Now I'm wet.
Ah.
You're only doing one? You didn't want to do 4 with me? Coward.
Hey, if there's people at the mall who are gonna take your order, whatever, ring you out, I'll do that.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
Also, it prevents Derek from bouncing all over the place in the car. That is fair. That's good. Yeah, we gotta keep him contained.
He has a lot of energy.
He does. Like someone else I know. Are you cool with that? You
Cool.
thought it was odd that anyone would give you up a window seat, but you won't know. But you knew Derek tried to be especially polite when he was a guest. You nodded. He's also like 4'8". Oh, that's true. Oh yeah, he would be the most
Rooney
comfortable
sized.
in the. No, it's not. I am
Yeah, it is.
an average 5'7"
Not with that
and a
attitude.
half. Good. Sounds like we're all in agreement.
Yeah.
No, we're not. Wait, no, Kyra, please, why? Why would she do this to me, girl? I thought we were like this. Average
what?
5'7", like this. Oh, my fingers aren't crossed. You can't see my finger. My fingers are crossed. I forget sometimes that people can't see me emphasizing for emotion with my hands. Do you talk with your hands?
Sometimes, yeah. But I
Don't
don't
laugh.
forget that
Stop.
when I'm
Stop.
streaming.
Oh, when you're streaming, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I streamed yesterday.
No.
Yeah, I did. Stop looking.
Last stream 2 years ago, you liar.
Listen, I'm just on a hiatus, okay?
You are, and that's fine. That's okay. But you lied to me. How dare you?
Like, is that surprising?
No, but maybe I just trust your word, huh? Is that so wrong
Aw.
of me?
Oh, you gonna cry?
Yeah.
Where's your face?
Yeah.
Well, you guys, he started crying. We're gonna have to wrap it up
That's
there.
not how that works. I would cry on stream. That's content.
Oh no.
Everyone squeezed into the car, buckling in, and Kyra turned the radio on. She set it to a top 40s pop station. Let's go!
Not the 40s.
Top 40s. What would they even play from the 40s?
I feel like it'd be like what is it called? Funk? No. I forgot what the genre is called.
Classical?
Classical. 'Cause we have the Roaring Twenties.
Oh. Jazz?
Maybe jazz, but I'm thinking more of a swing, maybe.
Oh. Interesting.
Mm.
I mean, you'll be crying at some point before you get to the end of the visual novel. Will I? I don't cry easily.
Yeah, especially not with his voice acting.
Okay. Well, you'll just
I'm
read
not
that
saying
part
mine's
then.
any better.
You're just gonna read. Okay, fine. You'll just read that part all by yourself. Since
Oh,
you're so
wow.
good at it, yeah.
I'm not. I just said I wasn't.
Yeah. Also, Rip said swing is jazz, so
Oh, really? See,
I guess it's a subgenre of jazz.
listen, I'm just musically uncultured. Kino
Me
can tell
too.
you all about it.
I only listen to like the same 3 genres, so
It's probably just K-pop, J-pop, and country.
no K-pop, Broadway, so musical theater, and regular pop.
Oh.
I mean, I listen to some J-pop, not a lot though. And then like, yeah. I've seen so many men brought to weeping tears over Kova Holden. No, I mean, I get emotional very easily, but crying is hard. You have to really get to me. So, I mean, it's possible, I guess. There's a chance. That's the main way to identify jazz, by how it swings, literally. Ah, play on words.
Oh.
You were into it? Wait, what am I into? I was into it. Quickly, you recognized the song playing. It was a new one by an artist you were listening to a lot recently. I guess we won't ever know. It wasn't long until your group
40s
realized.
music?
Yeah, we'll never know. They didn't tell us.
Oh.
They didn't tell us what we were playing.
No.
Wow. It wasn't long until your group realized that they were lost, but after driving in enough circles, Kyra's struggle paid off when she found a local mall. Okay, well, who let her drive? Should have let the 12-year-old drive. There were more cheers from Lee as Kyra pulled into a parking spot.
Yo-yo.
Ooh, mall. Oh.
America.
America. Wait, what does this say? Oh, I
think
really
it's like
can't read that.
American Eagle.
No, this sign.
Oh, what sign? Friday? Sell 20.
The left one. The gold one all the way to the top left that you can't really see.
Oh,
It looks like that says town, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Booktown?
Oh, maybe. That was a good guess. Good job. I applaud you.
Thank you. I know
Once
I'm
your
good.
group, once your group had made it inside, the first order of business on this trip was checking what this mall actually had. Where should we go? Ooh, I think I see a makeup store up ahead. She rode up on her tiptoes to get a better view. Meanwhile, Derek was eyeing the directory. There's a chocolate shop? Seriously, we have to go there.
Ugh.
Yes, wait. And we need to find a decent jewelry shop. I need new hair ties and barrettes. Wait, do you have a problem with chocolate shops?
It's just, I don't really like chocolate all that much. It's way too sweet.
Ah, what about dark chocolate?
I prefer that more, yeah.
Yeah, I like dark chocolate too.
Like every so often I'll get something that's like milk chocolate, but not as often. I'd rather something more like matcha, for example.
What is your culture, Daito?
My culture?
Yeah, I don't know what Rip means by that.
Uh.
Oh, like maybe the music, because we were talking about music culture.
Oh God. I don't listen to any mariachi or whatever it's called, banda, whatever. Yeah, yeah. I'm Hispanic. Yeah, Mexican. Yeah. There you go.
Just all three in a row.
I mean, yeah.
And you don't like chocolate? Disgrace.
Disgrace. Yeah, I know chocolate came from Mexico.
Rip's also Mexican, so
Is he?
yeah.
Abuelita. Yeah, Abuelita would be ashamed of me. She's
That's
staring at me with her little Abuelita cup.
That's Rip's personal stake in this.
Yeah, I know. I do like the spicy candy though.
I like Ferrero Rocher chocolates.
That sounds expensive as hell.
Yes, wait, and we need to find a decent. Oh wait, I read this one already. Curses, no. We've also got to at least look for a game store. There's tons of things you can't get anywhere but a store that's just for video games. Hey, what are you thinking, Clover? That was not her voice. Oh, well.
Clover?
Ah,
Clover?
Cove.
Clover?
Ah, it's too close. It's too similar. Imagine I named my character Clover instead of Uni. I would be even worse off. Oh god.
That would have been fun.
I want to look at the fish in the pet store.
Cove, are you good? You got something in your throat? Not yet. You could have guessed that much.
Legasp.
Anywhere else? He smiled with some bashfulness.
We can go to a camping and outdoor supply shop.
Of course, that's where he wants to go.
What about you, Uni? Patununi?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Teru again. Okay. Video game store. Oh, okay. I guess I'm literally just clicking and choosing, I guess. Clothing is good. Food court is delicious. Chocolate, sure.
Give me some of that teriyaki chicken.
It's nice. I don't have any pets and I've never had a pet, but I would like to stop by the pet store just to look at all the pets.
Oh.
Why you said oh like that?
You're gonna leave with a pet?
No, I'm not. I'm not that impulsive.
Oh.
Don't answer that. Bookstore. Accessory shops are
DLC.
fun.
And you just literally said your gift card, not gift card, your credit card. You're very impulsive with that, and that's because you're a gacha lover.
Stop making sense. How dare you? Since when did we use logic in our arguments? Can't believe this.
Okay, mister.
And that's all that really interested you. That's certainly a list. Good thing we have all afternoon.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, yes. Indeed, indeed. Oh, yes.
Quite.
Quite. What's happening? I have my own stops I want to make. Let's agree to regroup here at 7 p.m. You're not
7
coming
p.m.
with us? Setting 12-year-olds loose in the mall. Interesting choice.
I see it all the time.
Yeah. We're all in the same building. You won't be as alone as you think.
Building?
We're all in the same building. You won't be as alone as you think. I'll only be a few minutes away at most. You're old enough to enjoy the mall without me hovering.
Okay.
Be back here at 7 p.m. Toodaloo. Leaving Derek and Lee stunned by their newfound freedom, Kyra walked off when she was almost out of sight, Derek's face twisted in confusion.
Freedom.
Wow, she's really gone. I can't believe she just did that. This is so cool. We get to do whatever we want.
Oh? How we feeling?
I was trying to think. Was I left alone as a 12-year-old? Actually, I did. Yeah. My parents dropped me off at the movie theater, but I was allowed to be at the movie theater by myself. Which I know is different than the mall. The mall is much bigger. But I guess I would be okay with it. You were happy about it. Talk about an amazing opportunity. It really is exciting. With the decision
You're
already
so
made.
stoked.
What?
You're so stoked.
Color me stoked.
Okay. Weirdo.
Derek trying to pull together his earlier enthusiasm for the trip. So, where are we going first? Time's a wasting.
Whatever's closest.
Things were coming together, but you realize there might be a flaw in today's sudden plans. What's wrong, Uni?
Oh my
Wait.
god, that's weird.
What?
I just heard Paimon say what's wrong at the same time you said what's wrong.
Oh god. What's wrong? What's wrong? Did everybody bring money with them? Yup.
I did.
Derek didn't. No, okay, never mind, he did. Good on you, Derek. I always have some on me when I come all the way out here. I don't.
It's important to have some sort of pocket money. Money. Ugh.
What if I said I didn't have any money? Will Cove buy me something?
Probably.
We're doing it!
Wow. Okay.
No, okay.
I see how you are. So you wouldn't give your homework away, but you'd expect someone to like.
No, I'm joking. I just want to see the
Damn.
drama. I just want to see the drama.
Go ahead if you want it. Less things for you both to buy.
What should I do? Red Panda, tell me what I should do.
Sounds like Lunix.
Now I have my Red Panda plushie with me.
Yeah, I remember. But anyway,
Okay.
what would your younger self do?
No, I always had money on me.
Well,
Cause you
maybe-
should, especially when you go out.
well, there you
Oddly
go.
enough, I think my fear was that like one of my parents couldn't pick me up and I needed like bus fare or something. Even if I like did take a bus, it wouldn't take me to my house.
It'd take you close if you knew the route.
Not that no, I live somewhere pretty remote.
Hmm.
Pretty remote. You had money too. Immediately you felt better about the situation. It would have been a downer to not be able to even think about somebody at the mall because they didn't have money. I'm good. Now that everything was squared away, you explored the mall together as a group. There are many shops that you managed to venture into so far. You all even went into a video game store, leaving you with a pep in your step. This was better than you thought, and there was still so much to see. After having hit many of the top priority stores, you found yourself passing by a small booth. It was decorated in wind chimes of various sizes. You raised a hand up to one of the smaller ones. What sparked your attention next was Cove. You thought for sure he was going to stop at the booth by the way he looked at it, but he kept going. Do you want one? It wasn't until Lee asked that you realized that you had stopped in front of the booth without saying anything. Lee just continued to encourage you. You should get one. I'm just looking. I usually just look. It's nice to check stuff out. Lee hummed in agreement and then stared past the booth. Following her gaze, you saw the boys were already wandering too far ahead. Let's go. After leaving another clothing store, one that Lee couldn't resist exploring, you and your friends found yourselves walking down the main hall of the mall again. It wasn't long until everyone you were with had their eye on the smoothie kiosk ahead. Ooh, I love a good smoothie.
Oh my god, I know how to make some really good ones.
Ooh, which kind?
You name it.
Okay, I'm basic. I just like strawberry banana.
Oh, okay. Then I can just make that a slightly better by adding some cheesecake.
Ah?
Yeah.
Cheesecake? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, add some cheesecake to that. A little bit of white chocolate.
So fancy.
Some French vanilla. Creamer. And yeah.
This is very elaborate.
It tastes really good. You can
I'll-
also add some whey protein.
I'll take a note of this.
Then top it off with some whipped cream and cut strawberries.
You're gonna make me hungry. Should we stop?
Yeah.
As you approached her, I was drawn to the dizzying list of smoothie combinations. A part of you wondered how long it would take to try them all. Oh my god, you're actually a cashier! Oh
I
my
told you.
gosh!
I'll just be myself. Hey there! Do you want the rundown of how this works?
Yeah, give me the lowdown, shopkeeper, sir. Yes, please.
Okay, first off, you pick up to 3 options for fruits or berries. Then I'll add the ice and the store's special smoothie base mix, which for us, it was a yogurt base, soy yogurt base.
Oh.
Anyway, and then you'll have your very own smoothie for $4. That's only one size. Oh, there's only one size.
$4? Wait, that's cheap.
I know.
I want to go to the smoothie store. $4? Oh my gosh.
Listen, this is also in the past.
I guess.
So,
$4 was
$4
still pretty cheap back then too, I think.
Yeah, I guess
Relatively.
so. Relatively. It's a small little booth.
Cove leaned over the counter a bit. For several moments, he intently studied the plentiful fruit and berry options.
I
Let's go! Strawberry banana smoothie! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I want to get a strawberry banana smoothie with coconut too. Sounds good. Is anyone else getting us something?
Can I get one that's just all mango?
Of course.
I'd like strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries for mine. Thanks.
Okay, that's an actual smoothie that we also had, but we also included spinach and kale with that one.
Oh. I
Mhm,
like
it
triple
was really
berries. I would drink the triple, I would drink that.
Yeah, it was very, very special. Or we also had a golden berry special.
What's golden berry?
So it was just the strawberries, raspberries, and blueberries with dark chocolate and a spinach kale and cheesecake.
Oh, golden.
You top it off with whipped cream, some of the berries, and also the dark chocolate.
I can't think about this any longer. The shopkeeper looked at you now. I want. Can I get... Oh,
No,
strawberry, banana.
you can't get it.
Um,
Strawberry banana.
blueberry.
Adding coconut to that, it's not bad.
Wow.
Strawberry banana blueberry?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And that's everything. At that, everyone went ahead and paid for their individual drinks. You waited over at the other side of the booth, where the drinks were put when they were done. Derek bounced on his feet, excited for his to be ready. Oh no, who gave him sugar? This is gonna be good. Lee chimed in with her own enthusiasm. Everybody says their smoothie-based stuff can make any drink great. Cove, while quieter, looked just as eager for his smoothie. Luckily, there hadn't been anyone else before you, so it wasn't a long wait. You see, if he was still a child, he would have dropped the smoothie on the ground and started crying. That's how this would have turned out.
Wow, way to come after him. Sorry
No.
he was a kid.
No, I'm not coming after him. I'm coming after how they wrote him so tragically as a child.
His whole life got flipped around. At his age, that's pretty major.
No, I meant, like, the writers made it so that he had to suffer at every chance. I'm talking about the balloon. There was no reason for that balloon to pop. They wanted him to suffer.
Listen, it's just a drama. Drama at their age.
Derek just absorbed the sugar from the air around the smoothie kiosk. Oh no, he's photosynthesizing sugar. Keeping away from the cookie and cake stands.
And the chocolate shop, too.
Oh gosh, oh no. Your group collected the fresh drinks as they were placed on the counter. Straws were placed through the opening at the top of the cup, and the first tentative sips were had. Derek sighed in satisfaction after his taste. Mango is too delicious. Mine is super good too. Cove nodded and hummed in agreement. His straw was still in his mouth. You were regretting your choice. Nope, you're really happy with yours. This is perfect. Cool, we all made excellent choices today. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yes, if we could try some Cove smoothie, let's go.
It's basically the same.
What?
Yours and his. With
Yeah,
the difference
okay.
being coconut and blueberry.
Yeah, well, it's for ulterior motives, that's
No, I
why.
want
Yeah.
Thank you for the
got it.
hydrate. It would be funny if we had the exact same drink and he noticed that and he was like,
Yeah, that could have been.
Cove, could I have a drink of yours? At that, Cove accidentally inhaled as he was drinking. First of all, how dare you stream exactly when I clock into work? Second of all, did I miss any big plot points? Third of all, how's everyone today? Hello, Haunted, welcome in! Yes,
Hi,
I was
Haunted.
specifically plotting against you. How does it feel?
He said nice things about you.
Plot points that you missed. Oh my gosh, the biggest one. Cove's mom is in town now, so she's staying for the summer. Cove and I are getting closer now because I chose to have a crush on him, so we're doing like shy teenage crush things. We're like really nervous around each other but do very cute things. We only made it, we've only done two, well, this is the second moment that we're doing for phase 2, because the prelogue to the moments was actually very long for phase 2. I didn't expect it to be that long. And also I yap a lot. But the first moment we did was schoolwork. So we went to the library to do the schoolwork with Cove, and then when we got home, we thought that we forgot our assignment at the library. So we were very panicked, and then we went to Cove's house for the first time ever, and because he thought maybe he might have accidentally took the assignment and put it in his backpack. So when we checked his backpack, he actually offered to give us his homework assignment. That was the same as ours, because we're in the same class. And then so like we hugged and it was getting really emotional, but then we found out that our moms had it the whole time. But it was cute, it was adorable. Like Cove was really worried about us because we were really stressed about it, and so he comforted us. And yeah, so at first Cove like had a really strained relationship with his mom because like he didn't like expect her to like come into town for the summer, because usually he just stays with his mom. She doesn't like come into town. So he was just like thrown off and like he didn't know how to feel. So actually the night that he found out his mom was visiting, he snuck into our bedroom window, which is like on like an upper story. So he had like he had to like climb the garage and like do a bunch of parkour and stuff. But he snuck in through our window, and then he sat on our bed, and then we talked for a little bit and we gave him a hug, and then nothing happened. He just, he accidentally fell asleep on the ground for the night, so when he woke up, we were really stressed because he didn't mean to sleep over. Obviously, because none of our parents knew, so, like, we were gonna get in trouble. But he was able to get back home in time, and he didn't get in trouble. But yeah. But he did make up with his mom, though. We had a little outing session with his mom. She teased us a little bit about being, like, really cute together. So there was a little bit of that. But all is good with his mom. I think the main conflict right now is him and his dad seem to have a little bit of a strained relationship. Because we think his dad lied to the mom, saying that Cove wanted the mom to come over for the summer, when he never said that. So, yeah, that's about what's happened so far.
That was a pretty good recap.
Thank you. I know, you would, like, think, like, I'm really used to recapping things in, like, a really long manner, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like 12 hours worth.
Yeah, you know, it's like second nature, you know?
Yeah, that backyardingins video.
His face was burning red from embarrassment and from the coughing that shook him. Dude, are you okay? Derek gave Cove a few pats on the back. His hacking was only starting to slow. Oh my gosh. I bet it ended up going the wrong way. It sucks. Oh my gosh. Haunted, yeah, there's a new character. There's a new kid in town. This is Derek. I totally forgot about Derek. Does that speak to what I think about Derek? Maybe. Oh, and Lee. So we have a best friend. Our best gal friend. Her name's Lee. She's giving like rich girl, but like also very nice.
She's your cousin, and
Yeah.
also
Oh wait,
also
yeah, she's our
Jeremy.
cousin. Yeah. Wait, what?
Jeremy as well.
Oh, and Jeremy. Jeremy is like just mean. Is Derek a rival? No, Derek's an alternate path that you can get through the DLC, but he's not mean. He's the golden retriever boy. He's very energetic. He's golden retriever. But there is DLC with him that we will play eventually. But first we're going through Cove's route, and then we're going to go through Derek's route. I do know that there's a third love interest DLC that I think is going to happen in step 3. But we're not there yet, so we don't know who he is. But if I had a guess, I'm assuming he's going to be more of the mean one, because there always has to be a mean love interest. That's just how it works. You have the childhood best friend, you have the loyal one, and then you have the mean one.
Sure.
It sucks when that happens. Lee elbowed you teasingly. The moment she got your attention, she started laughing and gesturing between you and Cove. Moments later, Cove was finally able to breathe normally. He wiped his mouth with his free hand. Oh my gosh, we made this guy distraught. Eventually equals 2 years later. Yeah, basically. Because, oh my god, at the rate we're going, we have to get through 10 moments to move on to step 3 of 4. And we're only gonna do 2 by the end of this stream. His gaze locked to the floor as he nervously started chewing on his straw. You couldn't tell he was torn. He didn't seem to want to say no. You could tell he was torn. He didn't seem to want to say no, but he couldn't bring himself to say yes either. Derek couldn't watch this scene anymore. Drinking his own smoothie, he pretended to be fascinated by the display in the stores your group was passing by. Derek's just like, this isn't my problem. Lee hadn't stopped looking over you two. You could tell she was living for every bit of the situation. Living. Cove's unhappy stare went from Lee to Derek, all while still shyly sipping his smoothie. You wondered if he was trying to will them to intervene. Feeling his stare, Derek peeked back towards Cove. The only response he offered was an understanding sigh. No, what do I do?
What are you gonna do, buddy?
What do I do?
What's your gut telling you?
You reassured him?
Really?
What do you think? Oh, wise Daito.
Let me see the log.
Okay. Also, I'm still at work and my break is over, so I gotta go by. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, yes. Good luck with the rest of your work content, and thank you so much for stopping by. I hope the recap was well.
Good luck.
Good luck. Goodbye. Have a good rest of your day.
Well, this is for Cove, right? So,
yes, for Cove.
So.
Because if you let it go, he's gonna let it go.
Just reassure him.
Yeah, that's what I said. What do you mean? What? You were so judgmental at first.
Oh no, that's just to spicing up your decision making.
Oh, thank you. Good spice.
Be on your toes.
Yeah, gotta keep me going. You reassured him. I promise not to drop it or drink it all. I'll be okay. It'll be okay. With a defeated sigh, Cove delicately moved the hand holding his drink towards you. He invited you to proceed with his eyes. Oh, with his eyes. Leaning in, you took a sip. It was an especially sweet combination. Thanks.
Wow.
He nodded and brought his smoothie back closer to his body, but he didn't start drinking again.
You're welcome.
I was satisfied with that. As your group continued to wander the mall, you came to an area in the path that was wider. Oh, these are so fun! Well, when I was a kid, I don't ride them as an adult, obviously.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You can still fit on them. 4-footer.
In the center of the opening was a collection of quarter-operated ride-on machines. Derek stopped as soon as he saw them, smiling ear to ear. I want to ride! I think... Oh, wait.
Excuse you.
Yeah.
I think
You're
we might be
excused.
too big.
Damn. He's only projecting, Rip. Don't worry. No way.
You're
We're
not
not that old
projecting.
yet. Yeah, projecting.
I'm not projecting
You're
anything.
definitely projecting.
I'm stating what you stated.
He eagerly headed over to the machines, wanting to get a better look. Lee went along with it, smiling.
He didn't even reject it. You see that, Rip?
Sometimes you don't need to say anything that's already been said. He wanted to ride too. You quickly chased after Derek. He turned his head back at the sound of your footsteps and gave a thumbs up over his shoulder. Reconvening around Derek, you watched as he was focused on the various brightly colored rides. Most were designed to look like real vehicles, but there were also some horse-shaped ones. One of them could even seat 2 people. Let's go! Lee leaned in close to you and whispered playfully while pointing directly at the soul machine made for a pair. You should ride that one with Cove.
Clove.
Um,
The audacity. The self-centeredness.
You didn't
of it all.
reply to her. You looked at Lee for a moment and then looked away. You weren't gonna dignify that with the response you thought.
Wow. Bratty much?
Yeah. I call the helicopter.
Why?
It's the coolest, and I think it'll move the most. He started digging in his pockets, pulling out whatever money he had left. Wait. Is everything okay? I need 4 quarters, right?
Yeah.
I only have 2. There has to
Aw,
be
you
more
little
between all of
broke-
us. Hold on. Little broke what?
Little broke kid.
Wow, bullying a child for being broke? This is
Oh,
a
you
new
bully me
low
for being
you.
broke?
No, I don't.
Well, I'm not
why
a
would not?
child.
Why would you say that? I do not.
You made fun of my apartment.
No, I did not. You were the one who
And
said you lived in a
apartment.
swamp. I literally said
Quotation
nothing.
marks.
I literally said nothing.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, my
Pockets.
swamp's not good enough for you.
No, your swamp is amazing.
Wow, you admit it's a swamp. Okay,
Ha!
whatever.
Curses. Curses. Pockets, wallets, and purses were checked over. Derek still had 2. Cove had only 1. Lee ended up with the most at 3. You didn't have any.
You can have mine.
Thanks, but you don't have to. It's not enough for me, and even if it was, it'd be dumb to ride while you had to watch. Cove shrugged. He had tried, failed, and looked unsure what to do next.
No, not to the first one.
Why don't we all get on one ride?
No.
Couldn't we exchange dollar bills from our quarters at a store? Derek slapped a hand to his cheeks, eyes wide. Oh yeah, that'll work. Let's do it. The group scattered to various shops around. When you shortly reconvened at the rides, everyone had more than enough quarters. There was no wiping the smile off your face. Despite the little hiccup initially, the plan to hitch a ride was coming together.
Let's go.
Blah, blah,
Wow.
blah, blah, blah.
Let's get this over with. We have the coins.
Cheer up, man. It's gonna be good. Yay!
Yay.
There were enough machines that everyone climbed one for themselves. Derek got his coveted helicopter. Lee was happily on a horse. Cove waited to choose last. It seemed he didn't want to take a ride someone else wanted when he cared so little about it. You picked the double-seated car, and you brought Cove along. Let's go!
Nice, nice.
Cove, you can sit with me. He gave a bent smile and put a hand on his hip when he saw the ride you pointed out.
Do you really want me? Do you really want to try fitting me in that? You might actually be comfortable if you used it by yourself.
That doesn't matter. I want to ride with you. We can make it fit. Don't laugh like
All
that.
right.
Don't dignify me with a laugh. How dare you?
It's because of what you said.
Lee winked at the two of you from her pony as you squished next to one another in the child-sized seats. Looks were exchanged across the way, and you each popped the coins in at the same time. The little ride stuttered to life. As the machines began moving up and down and side to side, Lee and Derek couldn't contain their laughter. Derek started waving from the window of the helicopter, and Lee reached out to see if she could touch anyone as their machine jolted closer to hers. Cove, on the other hand, just gripped the side of the car. He was struggling to remain in the seat, looking very uncomfortable. I'm so sorry, Cove. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. What you gonna do?
You tried to encourage Cove.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Okay.
Okay. It was terrible seeing how unhappy Cove was with this. You wondered if there was anything you could do to make him feel better. Cove, don't worry. Clove's connection was broken when he automatically looked in your direction. He looked at you meekly. I don't think we can fall off these. Well, unless we try hard enough. Clove shook his head and his hands gripped the ride like his life depended on it. We'll be fine. You gave him a little thumbs up and he had to fight to keep frowning, but ultimately, he weakly returned the thumbs up with his free hand. The rest of the ride passed by without any tumbles, and you were sure you even caught a small smile break at times on Cove's face. Soon all rides came to a stop and the group dismounted. Jared looked absolutely pleased at the conclusion of this pit stop. Then you noticed something out of the corner of your eye. You tilted your head to look directly at it and you burst into laughter.
What's funny?
You turned back to your group and nodded in the direction of where you were looking. Isn't that one of those machines that takes dollars and gives quarters back? The kind to help people who don't have quarters already? Everyone's heads moved away and saw that you were right. Jarek chuckled awkwardly. That's exactly what that is.
We're kind of dumb.
We have to be to miss that this whole time. Come on, let's just put this behind us. There's still places open. We haven't been everywhere yet. Here. You moved along from one stop towards your next, still jovial from the experience. Shortly into your walk, Lee ran over to a nearby trash can and tossed her smoothie cup. Derek went after her and threw his cup away. Thank you for the hydrate. Clover? Hi, Neptune. What? What do you want? Give me your Valorant account, please, and thank you. Why? What do you need that
someone
for?
Got banned.
Neptune, what did you do? Is this for you, or is this for one of your friends? What are you using? What are you using the Valorant account for, huh? What you up to? Yeah, I got banned. Wait, really? There's no way. You're lying. You're lying.
Wow.
She's typing like so slow.
Homophobic?
They said I was homophobic during Pride? I knew it! I knew you were homophobic, Neptune. I've known it all along. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Banned for throwing? You suck. What? Well, Neptune, just let me know why you need my account. Like, is it for you?
Account.
Oh, my friends want a 5-man? Okay. And I don't want to play on my main account. Why don't you want to play on your main account?
He doesn't, or they don't want to get their KD lower, I guess. Their win rate.
Yeah, she really cares about win rate, I guess. Because they're gonna boost me. So it's okay if they boost me?
Oh, you're gonna be placed into hard matches.
Wow, I see how it is.
Why not just create a new account? It shouldn't take that long.
Because she's extra.
Oh my gosh.
There, whatever. I gave you my Valorant account, Neptune. Don't use it too much. So extra, though. Just because you don't want to use your own account, you have to come crawling here to get my account. Have you even been lurking, huh? Tisk tisk.
So let me get this straight.
Yeah?
You'd give out your personal account to a video game that has your username and password, but you wouldn't give out your homework assignment?
Yeah. Also, this is Neptune.
Wow.
Neptune's my IRL bestie.
Okay.
Also, she's gonna get me canes tomorrow, so let's
I've never
go!
had canes.
Ooh, you should try it one day. It's really good. I like them. It's good. It's yummy. Best chicken tenders around.
I'll be the judge of that.
Anyways, leave. Goodbye, Neptune. Yeah, canes. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Also, yeah, I just like chicken. Oh. Yeah, it's a little bit of a location-based place, so don't think about it too much, but it's okay.
Mm.
You can't go lower than 0.00. You can't go lower than 0.1 KDA. That is true. You can 1v1 me on anything but stuff that requires a mouse because I broke my. Wait, you broke your mouse, Rip? How did you do that? What are those calories? America calories? Don't think about it too much.
But you
Anyways.
didn't even say bye to your Pookie.
Oh, goodbye, Neptune. Good luck in your
You're not gonna say
Valorant
Pookie?
games. No, I'm not gonna say Pookie.
Why not?
She's not my Pookie. She's a nuisance.
Wow. That's kind of harsh considering that she's gonna take you to Canes.
Yeah, well, that's to pay me back for stealing my Valorant account.
And you can't just say Pookie?
Pookie. I opened it forcefully. Why did you open your mouse forcefully? There's too many questions and no answers. You followed suit and got rid of your empty cup too. Cove went up to the trash can last. He threw out his... No! He didn't drink anymore after I drank from it! Oh no. I'm so bad. I did that to him. I didn't mean to. I just wanted the cute moment. No, I'm sorry, Cove. Let's go back.
No.
Stop, don't talk about calories. Yeah, Neptune doesn't want to hear about the calories. Right and left click were messed up, so I screwed it and literally opened it with the screw. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Now I see. Time to get a new mouse. So much of his drink was left that you couldn't help but wonder if he ever continued drinking it after your stunt. He had been so focused on sipping originally, it had to be that he was too uncomfortable to use the straw after you had. You felt bad. All that smoothie went to waste, and Cove barely got to enjoy his drink before you pushed to try it. Cove must have felt your eyes on him because he met your gaze. You weren't sure if he could tell what you were thinking. Instead of calling him out about the drink, you kept it to yourself. You knew Cove well enough to guess it would just make things worse. Cove smiled at you before turning back to listen to whatever Derek was trying to tell him. You resolved not to focus on the smoothie incident. The clock inched closer to 7 p.m. as you all made your way back to the directory. It was hard to believe how fast the day went by. Where do you think your mom ended up today? We didn't see her anywhere.
You know, I was trying to think about what would happen. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I said that I lost my money. Or I just didn't bring it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you would have been forced to share a drink between you and Cove. And he wouldn't have an option to, like, throw it away.
Oh, interesting.
I think. I'm not too sure.
That is your hypothesis.
Yeah.
Your game theory, as you will.
It's just a game theory. But no, it's mainly because I can't remember 2 years.
No, yeah, that's also fair.
Yeah. Anyway. I don't know. She's just like that.
Joining the Razor Death Daughter gang? Good job. Oh, it's a mystery. Despite having vanished for the entire trip so far, when 7 p.m. hit, you spotted Kyra coming right over, waving cheerily. As soon as she was close enough, she pinched Cove's cheeks. Hey, baby and friends.
Hi, Mom.
He pushed her hand back with one hand and rubbed his cheek with the other. Did you have a good day, gang? Yeah. Wait, that's Lee. Yeah. Today was awesome. We did so much.
It was fun.
You really enjoyed your day. There was no hiding your joy. Like the others, you were smiling ear to ear because today went so much better than you expected. I'm glad we came here. I want to hear all about it during the ride back. She clapped her hands together once, making sure she had everyone's undivided attention. Speaking of that, we better head out. Cliff must be missing us, and you've got to be starving. It's dinner time and you haven't eaten yet.
Yeah.
The best part about the broken mouse is that it cost me $70 IRL at a Target, and the scroll wheel broke in the first 6 months. Oh, that's crazy.
No.
Yeah, I've been using the same mouse for like 3 years now. Everyone followed her lead and started walking out the door to the parking lot. Something about what Kyra said felt off to you. There were tons of places to eat. It's a mall. You could have had dinner. You wondered if it was just a good guess, but you could feel your eyebrows raise when it dawned on you. She
Oh,
might
look,
have
it
been
says
keeping an
Booktown.
eye on you after all. Wait, what?
It does say Booktown.
Oh my gosh, you're right! You're crazed. He's crazed.
Takes you a while.
Ad for 4 years, never mind Kosar again. Oh. That was actually pretty slick. If she hadn't made that comment, you never would have known. You found it hard not to be impressed. Not once could you recall even catching a glimpse of her hanging around. Though, now that you think about it, not seeing her eye ever was suspicious in and of itself. Shaking off those thoughts, you caught up with the others. Keeping the same seating arrangement as earlier, you all piled into the cart and started heading back to the store. The drive went by without any problems as it was filled with chatter about the various things everyone saw around the mall. Soon enough you would arrive at your destination. It was a much faster trip considering this time Kyra knew where she was going. Hearing the light jingle of bells from the front door being opened, Cliff poked his head out from the back. He lit up at seeing who was here.
Hey, sport. Did everyone have an adventure? Hi, Dad.
We had a blast! Yes. We found the mall.
The mall? Wish I could have joined.
He deflated in an exaggerated way. His shoulders sloped. Kyra put a hand on his arm and smiled. There'll be other times. Are you set here?
Almost.
Mr. Holden sighed for real. He then pulled himself together, standing up straight.
I need just a little more time to finish up. Will you be alright killing time for a bit longer? It's okay.
He's smiling with his eyes. Oh my gosh. Yes, sir. No problem, Mr. Holden. We can have fun here.
Excellent. What a great group of kids.
He gave an He gave an approving thumbs up,
Appointing?
and Kyra nodded along. I'll give you a hand. I remember the ropes.
Why, thank you.
They walked side by side to the back room. Before he was out of sight, Cliff stopped and looked over his shoulder.
If you leave the shop, don't go far. It's getting late.
And then the parents were gone again. Let's go to the docks. They're right down the way. Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Let's go to the docks. They're right down the way.
I like... The real question with my brain just now is that I read it, like, in a deeper tone. So did, like, I know I was reading for Cove? Like, I don't know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know. Weirdo.
Yeah. Oh, I saw this on the way here and really wanted to check it out. Are you coming, Uni? Alright. With a smile, Cove showed the way.
Show the way, Cole.
Show the way.
Show
Between
the
the warm
way.
summer air and the smell of the ocean, you couldn't ask for a better night. Thanks for letting me come. Me too. Right? I'm happy we did this. Today was great. Cove, your mom and dad are really cool.
Really?
Totally. Cove looked at Lee oddly. He ran a hand through his hair, and then his puzzled expression cracked with a chuckle.
I guess sometimes they are.
You continued walking. Every so often you would look up at the sky and see several stars poking out between the clouds. At one point, you noticed that Cove stopped while Lee and Derek kept going on ahead, busily chatting. Initially, you wondered if something was wrong, but you quickly noticed that he still looked to be in good spirits. You decided to hang back with Cove. He gave you a quick, acknowledging look when you stopped at his side. You could taste the sea salt as you took a deep breath of the ocean air. Silently, you and Cove watched the ocean for a little while. There was something about the waves that you always found soothing. You couldn't think of a better way to end a busy day. What?
Huh? I was just doing the sounds of whoosh, whoosh.
Not much time later, Derek's chipper voice caught your attention. You and Cove both turned your gaze down the pier. What are you doing there, slowpokes? Get over here! Hey, come on! You looked at Cove the same time he looked at you. You grinned and nodded your head in the direction of your friends. He gave you a small smile in return. Your footsteps echoed against the wooden planks of the dock and into the night as you ran to catch up.
Bless.
Beautiful.
Beautiful?
Beautiful.
And look at that, 8 minutes before 5.
Whoa! Perfect timing.
Perfect indeed.
Okay, I guess we have to end it there for today.
Yeah, I'm getting really hungry. I'm sorry.
No,
It's okay, you little
I'm
crybaby.
tired too. But I would want to play more. I'm so. I need to know what happens. I need to see. Unlucky. Oh, wait, no, did I miss something?
Yeah, there's the extra parts, but you'll figure it out later.
Why does he hate me? What did I do wrong? Why do they always hate me? I
You're
swear
not doing the right choices.
I'm trying. I guess I'll just always be single for the rest of my life. Okay, wow. So comforting. Didn't even
Yeah.
try.
No, I'm not gonna try because like there were some extra scenes at the dock that you could have had.
Yeah, and I didn't. And you didn't try to comfort me about it. So you
No.
would give someone their homework, but when someone's upset, you wouldn't comfort them. Noted.
I'm not gonna baby you,
No.
especially after all the sass I've been getting today.
No. I see how it is. I
See,
get it.
look, more
No.
sass, more
I get it.
sass. And it's
I
very
get
hard
it.
to please this little 3-leaf plant.
I think it's very easy to please me, actually. Wait, no, I don't actually like how that sounds.
Wow.
Blah, whatever.
Okay.
Stream schedule for this week. Didn't deny the 3-leaf title. I'm tired at this point. He can
That's
believe what
an
he wants,
excuse.
but I'm a 4-leaf, and I know it.
Oh, okay, sure. Whatever.
Stream schedule for this week. I only have one day left for this week before I go on my little trip from Thursday to Sunday. So
You're going on
tomorrow.
a trip?
Yeah. Did you not know?
No.
Oh wait, you didn't know. I thought I told you. Oh, I guess I didn't.
No.
I'll tell you after the stream.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm going on this trip from Thursday to Sunday, and but that means tomorrow. Wait, what's happening tomorrow? Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm playing Don't Starve Together with Amphi and Boba at 5 p.m. CST. I think it's 5 p.m. because I think it's 6 EST, so it's 5 CST. Let me check. Sorry, I should have my schedule up. Yeah, 5 p.m. CST, we're going to be playing Don't Starve Together with Boba and Amphi, so that'll be fun. It's been about 2 weeks since we last played, so hopefully we get to the deer clops this time. We finally got to winter. I think we just started winter, so we'll have to brace 10 days of winter before we fight the deer clops, and hopefully don't wipe this time. Wish us luck. And then yeah, I'll be gone for the rest of the week.
Wow.
Wow. Why did you
Such
say
a
wow?
filled schedule.
No, that's it. It's just one day tomorrow, and then I'm gone forever.
Yeah, you're gone forever, doing other stuff. It's a very filled schedule. So can I have your model?
Thank you everyone for watching today.
So
No,
rude.
you already have a model, and I
I
really
do.
like how your model looks. It's very cool.
Aw, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And my model's mine. Like, could you imagine your voice coming out of this model? It's so unicorn. It's like. You
Let
can't
me
even
see. Let me
deny
try.
it.
It's just unicorn.
That's not what I sound like. I don't.
That's not what I sound like.
Yeah, see, you don't even
Darn
sound,
it,
you're not
Dad.
even close. You're not even close. You're not even close.
Anyway,
Okay, anyways, thank you everyone for watching today. Whether you're here for a long time or a short amount of time, I really appreciate it. Whether you were chatting or just lurking, as long as you were here, it's very much appreciated, and I hope you had a good time. And to all my VOD viewers, if you watched this VOD, it was a lot of yapping, but what else do you expect from a Clover stream? I hope you enjoyed it, though. It was a lot of fun. We got some cute moments. Hopefully, I don't miss out on any more cute moments in the future, or else I'll be very upset. But thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, afternoon, night, whatever time it is for you. And I have to see you guys in the next one. But please stay so that we could raid out to someone.
ooh, who you rating?
Probably Daz.
Okay.
It's four leaf. It's four leaf. You said it wrong.
That's the one I'm gonna send.
It's a little awkward that you said the wrong one.
No, I didn't.
You did though.
No,
so-
I didn't. Remember the real you is stuck in a box
No,
with some pictures
no, I don't recall.
in Detroit Become Human.
Anyways, thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope to see you in the next one. Have a good rest of your day. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, and thank you, Daz. I mean, not Daz. Thank you, Daito, for playing with me today.
Oh no, thank you.
We'll see you next time with more Our Life.
Ah.